It was okay, right? There's making a face.
We're gonna start using Gen Z lingo, are we? Simp.
No.
Pog.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't support that. That's unfortunately banned on Twitch. No, we can't do that.
Yes. It's actually shrimping.
I hate shrimp. You gotta devein them, deshell them.
What?
Sometimes they're really chewy.
They're so
You
tasty,
hate
though.
shrimp?
I hate. Well, to be fair, I hate most seafood. To be quite honest
Oh
with you.
God! No wonder
So-
you left Florida.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%, 100%.
You could hear the Louisianian and Hardy just get so.
Well,
offended
yeah, I
when you
mean,
said
yeah, no, I was, and still am to this day the black sheep of my family. My family comes from Maryland, and there is blue crab in their veins, and I'm still the one person in my whole family that refuses to touch the damn thing.
You hate shrimp.
I hate shrimp. I hate lobster. I hate oysters.
God.
You name it. I hate it all.
Oh no.
Mostly things in
Are you
shells.
living on an island?
Yes, because there's
He's already extradited to Canada.
there's a lot of cattle here. It's great.
Oh my
God. Here as well.
But yes, you know, I have. That's me. I don't know. I just never like seafood. I think I don't hate fish, but I have a little bit of a scar, which is my parents, when I was very, very young, fed me fish and told me it was chicken to try to get me to eat fish. And so it's not that I don't hate fish. It's just that I just have this unpleasant memory association with it. Otherwise, like, you know, I love me like a good blackened dolphin. I think that's delicious. Mahi mahi, for those of you thinking, I'm not talking about, you know, char grilling flipper.
You people and your weird changes of hacking. Okay, are we done? Are we started yet?
Oh, we've been started for minutes.
Yeah, are we starting? Are we starting?
Oh,
Hi,
hi everybody. We've started. I guess this stream's supposed to be about D&D, and not about my dislike of seafood.
Oh God.
Hey, everyone's got their flaws, you know. All right, don't judge me for mine. It's at least one that isn't completely irredeemable.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
Fair.
I mean, then I guess I shouldn't mention I also completely despise sushi.
Oh my God.
He's gone. Okay. He's gone.
He actually left. Oh, he's back.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I hate fun. I hate fun. But you know what I don't? You know what I don't hate is Dungeons and Dragons, and I guess that's what we're here to do today.
You
Today is you got to get the bad taste out of my mouth somehow. Is Tuesday, so that means Moonrise. You guys. That almost rhymed. So, you know, because let's get all that out of our brains. Someone please tell me what happened last time I played, so we can move on.
I'll bite with the fish jokes. So last time we left off, we were currently still fighting the crystal. To sort of cut a long story short, the wolf army did a fantastic job and got right up to the crystal and pulverized it. As we sort of mopped up the little critters running around. We then all sort of gathered around as Kenna was sort of tending to the dead. The Lycans were trying to find a leader amongst the group. A lot was said between Nikolai and Gwen, but they after Kenna had sorted out what she wanted to do, she said that maybe one of their own should lead the group, which was kind of what they wanted. Olaf paid us a visit, and we had a quick chat with him about what they were going to be doing next. And when they left, we all sort of decided what we were going to do, and we headed off into the direction of Diayacht. But once we got there, we had seen it had been completely ravaged, and you know, a mound of bodies on the street, which Kenna sort of you know, burned them away in a ritual to give them peace, which Thrix did tell Nikolai about. I think the whole group sort of felt a bit really down about this. So we ended up going towards the tavern, which was pretty much empty, and we decided to bed down there. I know it's kind of short and sweet, but
no, that's what I like. Does anyone have anything else to add?
I remember there being discussion about people who didn't want to bed in town, and so we were going to head to the fortress actually after the long short rest.
Yeah.
Because it was only like 4 o'clock. It's sundown. It's dark, but it's only like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So we were going to make a.
It is
a
dark.
Night travel.
It is dark.
A night. Yeah.
You guys arrived around 6.
Okay.
Well, rather, it's 6 now after the long rest. Or after the short rest, pardon me.
So, even though it's dark, it's still only 6.
Yeah.
So we were still going to short rest and gather whatever we could, or whatever the people wanted, and then we were going to head to the fortress for the night.
Okay. All right. Bookkeeping real fast. Ryan, take another point of inspiration up to 3. Or take 3 points, but I know you did your homework, so you have 3 points. Is basically what I'm getting at.
thanks.
We will start back off in the broken and hollow town of Dyriocht, where the townsfolk have been burned away into thousands of fireflies, and many people sort of walk the ghostly streets and pathways where people once inhabited, seeing the remnants of the grisly attack that occurred here. Many of you eventually making your way back to the tavern, where it's just being used as a meeting spot to decide what the next steps were, which of course was already discussed, that traveling back to the fort seemed to be on the table. But real quick, who all do we have that is walking through the town looking for supplies?
I thought it was just me. Everyone else was resting.
You were the first.
It is just her.
We actually didn't discuss it.
Yeah, well, no,
I mean,
you didn't, but I know Gwen purposely walked off to go gather what goods that you may or may not find useful, so it was just whether or not anyone had inevitably followed her.
Yeah, I rounded everyone up to the tavern and I said, what do we need? And y'all gave me a list, so I went out looking.
So I just want to check this off real quick. Gwen, where are you going to go looking for goods? Are you just going to go house to house? Are you going to go to the shops?
Yeah, I figure I'd start at, where goods would naturally find themselves. So at the shops, the smithy, check the stable to see if there's anything there that we might be able to use, and then start.
Yeah. Well, it's worth mentioning. I know we talked about it last session. I don't know if it was ever clarified. There are no horses left here.
I figured.
And there are signs that some horses were killed. Whether or not they were yours, you are uncertain.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a list of goods?
I was requested tents, rations. I don't think y'all gave me anything more specific than that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You are more than welcome to have to give Gwen a list of goods now if you've thought of something between now and last week.
Mm-hmm.
Cloth for bandages.
Cloth for bandages. I'll throw some herbs, like medicinal herbs, and anything that the town might have in store.
Did they feed us silken hemp?
Yeah.
Question mark?
Silken rope?
Oh yeah,
That would be nice.
Question mark?
Do you want silk or hemp? Those are two different things.
Either or or both.
Gotcha.
Preferably the lighter of the two, you know.
So, gotcha. Noted.
Yes.
Noted.
All right, rope, bandages, herbs and spices.
Get to season your wounds.
Colonel Sanders. Okay.
This is an odd request, but I feel like making it. If there are any instruments string instruments mainly because that's one otherwise is more used to playing. You know, if they need a new owner and they still look all right, you know.
Okay. String instruments.
If you find anyone, which is like kind of like I'll probably roll to see if you find anyone that is still intact.
We will see.
We will see. That's why you're getting your list, so we can see if you can see.
I'm writing it down, so give me just a second. Y'all
That's
feel
fine.
free to keep giving me suggestions.
You gotta put together the shopping list. It's important.
Hey y'all, I'm going to the store. You want anything?
Milk, bread, eggs.
There's something that Nikolai would go out for, but it's not like finding supplies. He'd go to the town hall, or wherever they'd keep a ledger or census. I don't know if they would, but well, the people in the town, their name, family, if they had family outside of the town.
I mean, yeah. So, like, you know, being the son of the Duke of this duchy, that the town hall would have records, along with there would be records back at the capital.
Okay. In that case, would there be a treasury in a town as relatively small like this?
Yeah. They do have to have funds in order to keep the town running properly. So there would be coffers in the town hall.
I'd like to go and find.
Is he going with Gwen, or is he leaving after she leaves?
This sounds like he's doing it independently.
Yep.
Add oil to your list.
Gotcha.
All right.
/ grease.
Again, Nikolai, son of the Duke. These are your lands and your people. It might take you a little bit of time, but you can eventually find where the coffers are stored. It's not like they're hidden behind trap doors and in the floor and behind secret bookshelves or anything, right? It's a very common town. There's nothing strange or weird going on here. So you can find them, but they are locked up and quite securely.
Makes sense. See. I'm assuming they're like large safes, not like something that he could carry around even though it's locked.
It is a singular worked steel banded box. But it is a couple 100 pounds. It's okay.
Well,
it's probably about 500 to 600 pounds.
Padlocked or internal lock?
Internal lock. There's a key, which you're not
gonna make this easy.
Yeah, no, I'm not, because if it were easy, they would have been robbed blind repeatedly by now.
Yeah. Okay.
And the key would be on the head representative of the town, which one of the werewolves could still have it. It wouldn't have been weird for Noah to have it, given that he was the assistant. Or it could have been part of the bodies that Kenna reduced to ash, or it could be in a homestead somewhere.
Would he like that burned to ash in that massive fire? Like,
I mean, you wouldn't have known to look for a key in the pile of bodies.
I know. I'm just saying, if you were to go back there now, would it be gone?
There were no remnants. Everything that was in the pile was reduced to ash. No bones, no clothes, no jewelry, nothing survived.
Okay. Then he'll go back to probably Lars. Yeah. And initiate a conversation, but let's get Gwen out of the way first.
Okay.
And finish her doom.
Sure. Gwen, you have your list. We are going to make a roll, and we're going to determine how much of the list you can fulfill.
Okie doke.
I would like an investigation check.
Sounds good. In just a second. That's an 8, but I think I add a 6 to it.
That would make that much better.
Yeah. Give me just a second. Sorry about that. Yep.
So
Investigation?
14? Yeah, investigation.
No, that's a 9 actually. I don't have proficiency
Oh.
in investigation.
Okay, a 9 total. That's not that not as great. A 9 gets you 40% of the list. So you now have to pick out of the list of things you were given, only to acquire 40% of the items mentioned.
So I was given 5 things, 6 things.
I don't know. I wasn't ready. All right, guys, resubmit your list items
I
again.
get 2.5 things that I can get from the grocery store, y'all.
Well, you get 2 things because we round down here.
That's okay.
You just get half the spices, like not even a full spice kit. It's just half random.
No, you
spices.
just get half a rope,
Worse.
but it's not 25 feet of rope. It's actually just 50 feet of rope, but cut down the middle.
Oh god.
Okay, so we write things down, or
Say half of a 50-foot rope I can work with.
No doubt.
He said, yeah,
Fair
Gwen,
enough.
you get...
Things would be in pieces. To be fair, the town has been ransacked.
well, it has been.
Maybe half of the thing is unsalvageable, but half of it is.
You find half a string instrument. No.
Heh.
Well, like I said, you get to pick.
No.
Yeah.
Fine. Pick 2 things, and then pick 1 item, and I will tell you what half of that item means.
Okay. I think the first and foremost, we were going out for tent and rations, because that's what we really needed.
Okay. So you can acquire 1 2-person tent.
Okay.
And then roll me a d6.
This is a d20.
That is not a d6. It's square.
5.
Nice. You find 7 days worth of rations.
Cool. For 5 people, or just 7 days worth of rations for 1
7
person?
days worth of rations. So 7 rations.
Okay.
No, if you found 7 days worth of rations for 5 people, you would over encumber yourself incredibly fast. That's like 100 pounds of food.
Easy peasy. And then I guess pick 1 thing and it's broken.
Tell me what you pick, and I will tell you what happened.
Rope.
Rope. Okay. And for funsies. That's not great. You do manage to find a length of rope, but it has cuts along it every 10 feet or so.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll find 50 feet of hempen rope, and just note it as damaged.
All right.
You see that it's damaged. I see that it's half of my work being done.
I see that I can use mending on it.
I didn't say it was going to impede you for long. Or at all. I'm just telling you what happens when a town gets ransacked by werewolves.
I wanted to cut it into pieces anyways, so this helps.
And while she's out looking for this, she's also moving through town and keeping like an ear out and a nose out for any survivors or anything that might still be hanging around.
Perception check.
That's cocked. That's better. Perception?
Yep.
14.
I mean, during the 45 minutes or so of you kind of looting the town, you don't hear anything. You don't really smell anything. The only scent that you get in the town predominantly is a lot of smell of fresh cut wood, and the smell of ash. When you first arrived, there was a lot of decay, sweet decay, and iron in the air from the blood. But after Kenna's ritual that cleansed everything, you just smell ash and wood. The only sounds you really note, of which none of which are animals or things living nearby, it just is the occasional sound or movement of your friends moving through the town. That is it. the place is quite literally a ghost. And if there is and if there are people that have survived, they are not making any noise.
Okay. And in the stables, you said there was signs that some of the horses there had been killed. Was there also signs that others had maybe escaped? Or did it just look like a horse bloodbath?
Yeah, where they were stabled, you can tell that a couple of horses, there is just blood. There's blood everywhere, where you can tell horses were killed. But you can also tell that there are enough hoof prints and broken fences and doors where horses realized if we don't do something, we're also going to end up getting eaten. And if you've ever seen a horse completely out of its mind with fear, it can do a lot of damage. And so it very clearly looks like several horses did at least make it out of the stables. You don't know how far they made it, whether or not if they're dead or alive.
Can I follow those tracks at all?
You can. It's going to take you some time. I mean, it might take you some time. I suppose it depends on your survival check.
Okay.
You might you might hit a dead end, or you might find a set of tracks that lead you into the forest.
Find out.
We're gonna find out.
Might find a figurine of power in the shape of a horse. It used it to escape.
It's really just a werewolf that's got some horseshoes on his feet.
The horses have unionized.
Is that
Okay.
raccoon again?
Survival?
Yep.
That's finally a good roll. 21.
Okay. The tracks lead you to the outskirts of the village, and they continue on into the forest. You need to decide whether or not if you are going to pursue, not knowing how long it will take you, or go back.
I'm gonna stand there and whistle like I would if I were calling a horse or my horse. Most horses respond to a whistle.
All right. Animal handling check.
Okey-doke. Inspiration point. Why not? Feel like we're gonna take a long rest soon anyway.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Quick note. I always try to say this. Whenever we start a session off and then a long rest happens very early, we don't have inspiration points unless I tell you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so the rule does say after a long rest, but if it occurs very quickly when we haven't had many opportunities to do anything with them, I'm not going to penalize you because that's just how the narrative works.
Gotcha.
So everyone keep that in mind. But Gwen, roll me a d4.
2.
Okay. You whistle and wait, and in the silence that surrounds you after, there is what feels like a long minute or two that passes by, and you do eventually begin to hear the sounds of hooves trotting towards you. And off in the distance, about 60 feet away, still very tentative and clearly very scared still, the ears are turned back, like all the way back around, and they're panting very heavily. You can see what looks like Nikolai's horse.
Okay.
Their name, no, by the way. I never named them now. You would have heard that.
Is it in the direction that the footprints went?
Yep.
Okay. I am very calmly going to approach the horse and attempt to calm the horse.
Another animal handling check.
Handling animal?
Handling animal. However, that is for you at disadvantage, please.
That's a scared horse.
And you smell like dog.
Well.
Animals sense predators.
Oh, what am I doing? I have a spell for this.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Animal Friendship.
Womp.
Yeah.
Remember your spells, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm out of first level spells. Can I upcast Animal Friendship?
you can upcast any spell you want. It just might not have an extra effect.
That's fine. I cast
Although
Animal Friendship.
Although it does, for the record, you can target more than one beast when you do that.
They're just really friendly now, like even more friendly.
Yeah. Cast Cause Fear
Okay.
instead.
All right. Well, it has a Wisdom save, and this could turn out hilariously. I mean, again, it's one of those. How well can you tame, as a fully fledged werewolf, a terrified horse that does not like what you are? We're gonna find out. Let's go find me my riding horse stat block.
Gwen knows horses.
Yes, and horses know werewolves.
This horse knows werewolves.
At least
This horse definitely knows
Wait
werewolves.
until he sees Nikolai. It sees Nikolai again.
Eh.
All right. Well, surprisingly, there's no negative here, just a flat 0. So this is a straight dice roll. So you have about a 60% chance of this working. And I rolled a natural 15.
Ah.
Wow.
You kind of start coaxing it closer with the morsel of food that you offer to it as the material component for the spell, and you start getting a little bit closer and closer. Then, pretty much right when you get within about 20 or so feet of it, you see its nostrils flare as it catches your scent, and it turns and it runs back into the woods at a full gallop.
Good to know. Swears a bit and turns back towards the tavern.
Meanwhile, Nikolai returning to the tavern.
He'll go find Lars. How good are you at unlocking integrated locks on chests and safes?
Lars will probably be like sat down near the fire, and he'll be like, well, I think I can remember not very long ago I tried to unlock a door, so I could try. It's not something I would say no to.
Okay. Come with me, if you will, please.
Do I get back around the same time they do?
You'll
He
catch
does.
them as they're leaving.
Found your horse at the edge of town. It's still alive out there.
Oh. Try and try and recover him. That's it'll be useful for travel for a bit. What did he look? Did he look hurt? Ah.
Did he look hurt?
Good question. Make a perception check. We'll double back a little and see if there are any wounds you noticed.
Flashback.
Perception, I get advantage. Stuff and things. 21, 22, actually.
All right, big numbers, big numbers. Yes, there was a claw mark on its flanks.
But nothing lethal?
Not according to how quickly it ran away from you.
Yeah. He's got a few scratches, but...
Okay.
Okay.
Well. Thank you. Did you find everything okay?
No. Town's been turned upside down.
That's I'm gonna try and gather what money I can from the town and send it to surviving family members. There's not much left else to do, so.
Shouldn't you be resting, both of you?
Eh.
That was the plan, wasn't it? Before we hike back up into the mountains for the night?
Yes, but Nikolai has requested something on me, and I'm happy to help.
That's not going to take long.
Gwen just shrugs and carries on inside.
Let's go to the town center, the town treasury.
Okay, back to town hall, and you will lead Mr. Modahain to the coffers and the big steel box. Modahain, you know, you've seen things like this, but you aren't a bank robber or a bandit. So you are not you know, specifically trained for, you know, more or less breaking open larger vaults like this. But you know, a lock is a lock is a lock, and given enough time, you can probably succeed. Do you want to do a thieves' tools check or a tinker's tools check? One will use dexterity, the other one will use intelligence.
Definitely using the dex one.
Thieves'
the
tools.
highest modifier, so yeah, thieves. I do not have thieves' tools. I only have tinker's tools. So
Oh.
it's tinker's tools.
In which case, then we have to default to tinker's tools. I, for some odd reason, assumed you had thieves. Tinker's tools,
I'm going
intelligence
to,
check, please.
I'm going to cast Future Insight and throw whatever it rolls. So that I'm gonna throw whatever that rolls at him to help open it. I'm gonna do the 3d4. Oh, take an extra 6.
Heck, that's a good. That's
a
some
pretty good roll.
heckin' rolls.
So contrary to what Nikolai said, this does take a little bit of time. This isn't a quick or easy process. These locks were not meant to be cracked within seconds. It takes you the better part of a half hour to successfully get this open. Inside, there are multiple shelves. There are 4 shelves. It's a big, tall box. There are 4 shelves on the top shelf. There are documents, and just like notary. I was gonna say equipment. That's still not the word I want. Notary supplies. You know, wax sealer, candles, quills, ink. Like I said, a large stack of paperwork and folders. And then on subsequent shelves, the shelf below that, you can tell there are a small bag, leather-bound bag tied off at the top, a couple of baubles, various odds and ends that look to be valuable, some jewelry, and then on the lower 2 shelves in wooden boxes with pull handles carved into them, are several boxes of coppers, silvers, and golds. Easily thousands of coins.
He's going to can the containers be pulled out, the ones with handles, can they be pulled out?
Yep.
Are they like
No, that's
okay.
they are meant to be pulled out and brought to a table.
Okay, then he will carefully pull them out and put them in the bag and get a he knows that they're in other places, but he'd rather find them now. The census and things like that, and anything that would say if they have family, if the people of the town had family outside of the town.
It'll take you some time to go through all of that to find all this out, though. You can easily do that, but it will take you the better part of a couple of hours to read through all of the documentation to figure out what people had family outside of this town. This was a couple hundred people, so it's like flipping through a couple hundred folders in dossiers to learn people and relations and where they would live.
Then on top of the containers of gold, he'll put any files that he can grab on there, and he'll read through them later.
Okay. I mean, yeah, with the advantage of an extra dimensional space, you can eventually put all of the stuff inside.
Yeah. A little bit faster than reading through all of it now.
I mean, Lars would assist in you, like putting stuff in to make it quicker on you, but yeah, if that's what you want to do, then that's what Lars would do.
Do keep in mind, bag of holding does have a limit. Given the amount of coinage that is here, if you were taking all of the coins, you are going to be rounding out that limit pretty quickly.
Okay.
Just so you are aware.
Yeah. Well, that's also something. Does Gwen remember the Nova having a saddle on? Or because we have a saddle in the bag and we could easily take out the saddle to give more space.
The horse did not have a saddle on, Gwen.
Cool. Then Nikolai will take the saddle out of the bag and then put the coins and files in to give.
So you're going to carry a saddle around for now?
Yeah, for a bit. It's comparatively probably lighter than thousands of coins.
No, I mean, it's a little bit of work pulling the saddle out. Getting the saddle in and out of the bag was already effort. It's on the upper limits of the mouth size of the bag. If anything, it's probably actually a little bit too big. I probably shouldn't fit, but it's fine.
A little bit of pushing, squeezing.
Yeah, but otherwise, anything larger than the saddle sure as heck ain't gonna fit. But that's neither here nor there.
Pivot.
Okay. Pivot.
Twist. No, you gotta back up. You gotta pull it up into the corner. You gotta pull it. No, you gotta push. No, not pull. Push.
I don't think it's gonna pivot anymore.
I've moved a lot of couches in my day. All right, so you gather pretty much all of the paperwork inside the vault, the census, the the ledger for the input or for the throughput of the town to note their wealth, and then all of the wealth itself into the bag.
Okay. Under that, he's just, so that's a lot. Well, better it be done though. Hopefully, someone will find use for this. It would feel weird for me to find use out of it. So then he'll walk back to the tavern.
For the record, just so you kind of understand how full your bag is that there are a couple thousand coins here.
Yeah.
At a glance, given you in particular have worked in the capital's treasury, you've seen what a couple thousand gold looks like. At a glance, you think this is anywhere between 2,000 to 3,000 gold coins, and then somewhere between about 1,000 to 2,000 copper and silver pieces together. Every 10 GP weighs about a pound.
Yeah. So
your bag weight
lot.
space is very, very, very close to its maximum.
Yep.
Just keep that in mind. You probably have conservatively about 25 pounds left.
Mm-hmm. A lot of money.
It is a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
What about liberally?
Sorry?
While Lars is walking alongside Nikolai, he'll sort of just say, if the bag is pretty full, we need to think about how we're going to transport the Dandelight. I was hoping we would have used the bag for such things. Maybe drop off the money with Kalina and she could sort of look after it for us. A safe place where we know that no one can get it.
Hi. Really, I just want it with me right now until we can find a place where I can send it out. And while I would hate to do it, we could use it.
Indeed,
a lot of
but
money, and
if we can find anyone here who has been severely affected, it could always be handed back out to them.
that's what I intend to do first. But if nothing like that shows up, then hey, a mansion rebuilding fund.
Well, Nikolai, you would probably not think donating it to Lars is feasible, given that this wealth belonged to the town, which ultimately belongs to your family in the capital, and it would probably be spent rebuilding or reestablishing a new settlement. Just to clarify.
Yeah. I mean, that's what he intends to do first. Like, you know.
I'm just trying to keep in check some of your more roguish noble tendencies to be an overly good boy. All those people are dead. Here's a couple thousand gold, Lars, to get you back on your feet.
Yep.
Okay, well, they have the paperwork and the money from the coffers. Gwen is returned with a small handful of goods that she could manage to scrounge up. Edelweiss, Kenna, you guys up to anything?
Short resting.
Fair. I can respect that choice.
Pretty much.
Because
Okay.
to get the benefit of a
chilling.
short rest, you have to do nothing.
Light
I mean,
activity,
yeah,
technically, but I'm not sure if playing music would be considered light activity.
it is.
Cool.
I would even consider what Gwen was doing light activity. I mean, probably
Kinda
with
said
the exception of the
she'll be-
spellcasting.
Kenna will just meditate.
Okay.
I'll be keeping playing.
Kenna will meditate sitting cross-legged on the road that came into town where that fountain was.
Okay, so Kenna hasn't moved then.
No, but facing the direction of the forest fire that she's tried to start.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Okay. Well, eventually, the group of you will reconvene once again. Gwen, were you doing anything after you ran into Nikolai and Lars on their way out? Like, where did Gwen end up?
Any other liquor left in the tavern?
Yeah, there's a bunch of bottom shelf stuff. And there are a couple of casks of ale, including the pine tar, the specialty house brew.
She fills up any and all, holding devices for liquids.
You just start going around and start finding water skins and just begin filling them up with booze.
No, probably not. But she probably finds like a flask or something to fill with the nicer stuff that's left, and then.
I mean, yeah, there's
I'm
some.
gonna roll something.
Okay, roll away.
I have a grape in my mouth.
That's quite all right.
Yep. And she will not drink.
Okay, she gathers
She will
some,
be
but does not drink.
Yes.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, you can easily fill a flask. You can probably fill 2 or 3 flasks. There are probably a couple behind the bar.
Are they like novelty flasks?
No, they are not. They are. This is not a tourist town. These are just well-made metal flasks with wooden grips.
All right. Yeah, she fills some and pockets them for later.
Okay. I mean, just mark down 3 flasks of low-grade spirits.
Okey-doke.
It's like drinking paint thinner. But it really takes the edge off, All right. In which case, then you will fast forward. Everyone's doings will take a little bit of it. Will take a little bit of time. An hour will very easily pass, especially for those of you keeping busy. And for those of you not, you will more than happily succeed in your short rest and reconvene back at the tavern.
Do you want me to roll a con check at all for the whiskey that she drank, the chocolate whiskey?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, you only had. Did you finish off the rest of the bottle, or did you just have like?
No, bottle.
Oh,
Lars
okay.
gave her the rest of the bottle.
Yeah, the quarter of the bottle. Did she drink all of that though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yes. I wasn't sure if she like just took a sip, or if she just like, you know what, whole bottle. Just
No, we rolled to see if she liked it, and she did. So
she did. She did enjoy her smoky chocolate whiskey.
+2, Roger. Let's go with this one.
The pride of Okenyar.
Whew, that is getting them out of the way first. It's a total of an 8.
Oh. I mean, yeah, Kenna's feeling a little warm and fuzzy around the edges. Just
Meditating for a reason.
Yeah, got that little bit of the fuzzy brain, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Lars, I remember he explicitly said it was about a quarter, like the lower quarter of the bottle. So like, yeah, it's keeping her nice and warm, a little warmer in the middle than usual, you know.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of it, Kenna's senses will probably not be as sharp as normal. But you're not wasted. You're just you're buzzing.
I could have fun with this. All right, for later. Continue.
All right.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Well, actually, my continue was you all reconvene back at the tavern. After about, we're actually gonna round a little higher than the short rest time. We're gonna say probably about 90 minutes of general gallivanting around town, pillaging. I guess pillaging is slightly too aggressive. Using goods and belongings that no longer belong. And more or less getting settled and readied to go wherever you're heading next, which is what you guys, I think, collectively should probably be talking about.
When Kenna walks in, I toss her the rope. Not the best, but it's what I could find. The tent and the rations stay with me.
Okay.
Did I see multiple sets of tracks leaving from town, of horse tracks that ran to the edge of the woods, or did I just see the one?
Just the one.
Okay. Damn.
Oh, what direction were they heading in? Were they heading towards the fort?
No. Northeast.
Yeah. And we would relay to the group that there's at least one horse out in the woods. If we so choose to go after it, but it's not coming anywhere near her for the time being.
I mean, I wouldn't mind recovering him, but it's up to y'all. If we're heading back towards the fort, it won't exactly be useful to have a horse, but going towards harbor, it'd be useful to have a horse there.
I don't feel right leaving it out in the woods. It's not supposed to be out here, it'll freeze or it'll get eaten by something else. So if we have the time for it, I'd like to go get it back.
Okay, well, then let's go, shall we?
As you wish.
Okay, so just all 5 of you are just gonna go after this horse. Just want to clarify.
Yes. Party hunts a horse.
Lars
Going on a
will
wild horse chase.
Lars will be getting out his tools for making shot, but he is not going to make shot because he does have iron ingots. Lars will attempt to do something when people have left.
Okay. So Lars is not participating.
Nope.
Otherwise, isn't really good with animals, so they're gonna hang back because they don't want to have too many people possibly scaring a horse.
Okay. So Kenna, Gwyn, and Nikolai.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I don't
boy.
like that.
Yeah,
don't
Kenna will
like
go.
that.
Sure.
Can Gwen tell that Kenna is
She likes
buzzing?
animals, right?
You can insight check if you'd like.
Can you like smell the alcohol on her though? Real
No.
talk.
No.
Like, do our high passive perception? Do our higher
No.
passive?
I don't know how
Not
shit works.
She's not had that much to drink. You wouldn't be able
Yeah,
to
no, it was a quarter bottle of whiskey, and it's like she poured it all over herself too.
Wasn't great.
Yeah,
sense of
but
smell.
she also can only smell currently the smell of ash after a giant bonfire happened.
Also, you are all keenly aware that Kenna had whiskey to drink. This isn't mystery. Like,
Yeah.
you guys know that. You saw it all. Like,
I think I walked out
all
right
that.
after it happened. I didn't know.
Did you walk
Either
out
way.
before or after?
Either way. Insight?
Yep.
20. Dirty 20.
Kenna seems a little less tense than she normally does.
I'm going to tag along to supervise, but I'm going to keep it ways back.
No, Kenna's tagging along to supervise. She don't care about the horse one way or the other.
I guess it's just going to be Nikolai, noble boy, wandering through the forest going, "Here, horsey, horsey, horsey," while the other two women are just going, "I guess this will work out."
Yep. It's the survival. It's a test from the survival moms.
Calm down, it's okay.
Can you find your horse?
Can you find your horse, young man?
Dude, where's my horse?
So we're splitting the group. We're gonna just start with horse shenanigans, team horse shenanigans. Gwen can lead you to the outskirts of town where they saw the horse last, but I will need a survival check from someone to try to find where the horse is gone.
Nope.
I'll do it.
Can I assist her? 'Cause this is.
Are you trained in survival?
Oh no! The time's already worn out for the one thing, isn't it?
The one thing?
When was the last time I used that? Hold up. I'm looking for the last time I used that.
If you can't remember, I'm going to assume
It'd be more than
yes.
24 hours. Yeah, I'm also going to assume that it's been more than 24 hours for the skill observation.
Yeah, probably. That feels about right.
Then
Well, I accidentally
not
just rolled.
anymore.
So I accidentally just rolled, so that's gonna be a 12 plus stuff. That's an 18.
Okay. That's more than enough. The horse is not, trying to be stealthy. And if anything, it's actually leaving quite a bit of an easy enough to follow trail because it's still kind of panicked. So Gwen, you do pick up the trail as expected from where you saw it kind of, gallop off earlier. And the group of you follow it for about 20 minutes or so, where you reach a thicket of trees that then breaks away, and you can see there's a small clearing where it descends downhill, and the horse is just at the bottom, just sort of walking around, kind of cautiously, like flipping its head about, looking at sounds it's hearing in the wilderness.
Does Nikolai know how to whistle?
A good question.
I would assume as much.
Nah, roll a die to figure it out.
I don't know. I don't know how to whistle as a human being, so I mean, I blame it on the gap in my front teeth. But yeah.
Or roll a performance.
I do.
Yes. But does Nikolai?
Oh,
That is the
no.
question.
New rule. Whoever can, if you can whistle in person, you can whistle in
Okay.
character.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
all.
I have a character that can sing, and I can't.
I'll roll a d4. Evens, he does. Odds, he doesn't.
Okay.
He doesn't.
He doesn't know how to whistle.
Roll a performance. See if he even tries.
Oh.
I think he can decide whether or not he'd actually try to whistle when he doesn't know how to.
Gwen
Yeah,
would try to.
I try to all the time.
No.
Gwen would try to teach him how to do the old, put your fingers on your tongue. and whistle sort of bit.
It's even harder.
This is gonna go great. Yeah, yeah. The way I do it, I just suck in air. Easy.
Well, so we've
you don't
established
need
Nikolai can't whistle. The horse is standing there. What are you guys doing?
Yes. Okay. First thing he's gonna do is go use his last side point to cast Future Insight again,
Okay.
because he wants to nab this horse. There you go. 3d4. 7. Okay, and he's gonna try and get its attention without scaring it. So like, not snap. What's the soft sound?
Clicking your tongue?
Decently click. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That. And try and get its attention, and then does it recognize me, or is it too panicked to recognize me?
It is very panicked. Its nostrils are filled with werewolf scent. It's not very eager to be seeing anyone humanoid shaped. And I suppose an important question is, because I mean, this is the horse you rode in on. Is this Nikolai's horse? Like he's been raising it since it was a foal, or is this just a horse out of the stables from the capital?
I didn't think of that.
It's important.
Go for it.
He probably would. He probably wouldn't raise it, but he'd probably use the same horse. Like when he did need to travel, he'd try and use the same horse because
Classic noble boy.
him, but he did.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he wouldn't have raised it.
Yeah, that's too much work for him. I got it. All right. That informs my decision for some things. Okay. Well, this is just going to come down to an animal handling check.
Okay.
We're gonna see if you can get near it.
Animal handling with a +7, please. Okay, so 16 + 7.
Okay, 23. Pretty good.
Yeah.
You do manage to approach it.
Okay.
It has a lot of mixed emotions sort of cascading over its face as you get closer and closer. You see its ears kind of flipping forward and back, uncertain. But when you finally get there, it remains quite tense, but it allows you to make contact. So you can kind of get up to its head, you can stroke its face and its mane and try to calm it. But that is only step one. What are you doing now that you're there?
Okay. He's going to spend a good 5 minutes having it get used to his touch again, his scent, getting it used to his presence again. He's just going to spend some time going through that motion. Okay. And after spending that time, does it seem to calm down after spending a little bit of time getting used to him?
Make another animal handling check. This one at advantage.
Okay. Ugh.
Okay. It does calm down. It's still clearly, you can still see its eyes constantly like searching around it. You think it's going to take some time for it to get its senses back. This wasn't a horse trained for combat. This was a riding horse. This was a horse meant for travel. It might see wilderness and danger from a distance, but it's never been in a battle. And you know this thing literally came from a town that was slaughtered by a large pack of lycans. You think it's going to be spooked for a period of time, and even if you get back around to riding it, there's still a little chance that it spooks easily and throws you. But you do manage to calm its nerves enough that you can kind of lead it around, by its head.
Okay. Can I find the claw marks that Gwen was talking about?
Yep. Very, very easy and prominent on the rear right flank. A trio of claw marks.
Okay. He'll I was about to say softly call out, but like, how far is Kenna and Gwen staying back from him?
Did you guys stay at the top of the hill?
I did, yeah. Don't know about Kenna.
Oh god. Not that smile.
Consideration.
Kenna wild shapes into a wolf just for shits and giggles.
No.
Kenna would have waited for Nikolai to like kind of get to the bottom of the hill, and then she would like slowly start trying to sneak down the hill.
Okay.
Can I roll to grapple Kenna?
Oh my god.
All right. So first of all, the distance from the top of the hill to the bottom of the hill is 30 feet.
Okay.
I mean, I guess we're gonna lead in with the grapple, and then a stealth check if Kenna succeeds. So you guys know the gist. For Gwen, it's an athletics check. For Kenna, it's either acrobatics or athletics.
Uh, 14 plus 7.
21.
17 plus 5.
22.
Oh.
You have inspiration points. Don't forget.
Extra attack.
We're not in combat. That isn't how this is going down.
But I can do it quickly.
That's not how this is going. You guys are not in combat. If you guys want to roll initiative and duke this out, then fine, we can roll initiative. But I wasn't intending for it to go this far. Honor the spirit of the narrative. You failed, and that's what it is. So unless you want to use a point to re-roll that roll, that's where it is.
My last inspiration point to try to grapple Kenna.
I mean, I think it's weird that Gwen just decided to randomly grapple Kenna, as Kenna's going to help Nikolai, calm down their horse, being the druid that she is.
Kenna's feeling it, and Gwen would have just tried to grab her by the back of the collar.
But like I said, Kenna doesn't seem off. She just seems slightly relaxed.
I also don't think it's easy for Gwen to reach collar of Kenna.
That's also funny, but fair.
Fine, belt.
Boy, fine. You guys are gonna figure this out. My dog sounds like she's getting into something because she's freaking out. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
This is already becoming a disaster.
I don't think. I mean, I'm happy that things are going in this direction.
I'm just vibing, okay?
Sounds like a lot of fun.
So it's the one good thing that's happened to Nikolai is he's found his horse.
I'm good
Yeah.
with not the silliness, honestly.
Y'all gonna fuck it up. But
I have to decide if she's going to re-roll or not.
All I can think of, by the way, is when you said that Kenna's gonna sneak down is the Grinch sneaking just down the hill. Yeah.
Because if she's sneaking, I assume she's crouched, which means maybe I can just grab the back of her belt and plant her on the ground again.
Well,
Kenna crouched is still like normal size.
I know, but her center of mass is off. Her center of mass is off. I can pull her down.
Yeah, but you lost. So you gonna re-roll or not? You gonna re-roll or not?
What time of day is it?
it's pitch black. I don't even.
It's 4 p.m.
literally
4 p.m.
pitch
It's
black.
evening.
It's
It was
6 o'clock.
Yeah,
It's 5, 6.
It's 6. Dyer said 6.
I hate yeah.
I'm gonna say this that Owl has re-rolled things for less. So
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
I have. You know what? But maybe I'm trying to turn a new leaf. But maybe I'm still in my old bullshit, so yeah, I'll re-roll it.
Be a 22.
Huh?
So just beat the 22.
Need to roll a 15 or higher.
Okie doke. Ha, that's a 7.
Nice.
And it stands.
Sneak.
What's
Oh.
that stealth roll?
I mean, yeah, you can make a stealth check.
Oh, no. Mm.
That's good.
Was it?
No.
Was it a 1?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Well,
You know, I'm not
such a
usually
good
huge
reaction.
on like goofy ones, but when a character is mildly drunk and rolls a 1 going downhill, I feel like it's
3
required
total.
that you tumble
1
down the
plus
hill.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Ken is going to go down, but there's a patch on the hill where it's surprisingly muddy and slick, and just part of the overgrowth slips under the foot, and Kenna just kind of tumbles and then kind of slides down on her butt down to the bottom of the hill.
Also
just
not what I was
sit-
planning to do.
Gwen just sits down and covers her face in her hands.
Off the horse. Of Nova.
Sneaks. slip.
Yeah. The good news is, Nova initially reacts, obviously as expected, spooked. Pulls against you, tries to turn and walk away, but after a moment does manage to collect themselves and stay put. It rolled well on its wisdom save.
So, while soothing, he just slowly turns his head. Daggers. Kenna. like, good boy. Mm. Good. I need your help with something, Kenna.
What'd you say?
Like, I need your help with something, Kenna.
What would that be?
Do you mind tending to his wounds? You're a lot better at that than I am.
Sure, I can do that. Let me double check and make sure I can do that. I can do
Probably
that.
better than I am.
Well, I
I
mean,
can do that.
maybe.
Kind of like gets up and just like brushes the twigs off her.
Cast Firebolt instead.
Sure, I can. I will help your horse. And, Kenna will slowly approach Nova. What kind of horse is this?
Take a line.
Let's see.
All right, you can answer that later. Approaches the horse. By the end of this, I want to have a type of a horse. I want to have a color of horse. It's your job.
Okay, color of horse is probably dark brown.
Okay.
That's
Danish warm blood would be.
And
Okay.
we'll approach Nova and just start softly singing to the horse.
Gwen starts drinking.
Trying to see if the horse is going to be spooked or not. That's what I'm waiting for.
Animal handling check.
I'm good at these. No, I'm not good at these, actually. I lied. Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. That's at 11 total.
Okay. Again, the horse is, uncertain because of another person arriving, but it doesn't spook. It allows Kenna to
Just
get
like
closer.
softly singing and humming, and we'll go to run her hand like down the back of its neck and down its spine, and as it will like kind of reach where the shoulders start, we'll just cast Cure Wounds while gliding her hand down.
Okay.
It's a D8 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I got a 7. So
11.
yeah,
That's
11.
almost all
Like
of the HP the horse has.
Oh, let me mark my spell slot.
Can horses take a long rest?
Every creature can technically take a long rest.
They
There's
all
a reason
hit
why
die
creatures
in the
have hit dice.
Stat block. Yep. Including the enemies.
Yeah. If you ever let a dragon fly away and give them an hour's worth of time, they have like 30 some odd hit dice to spend on a short rest. Just saying.
Hell, even oozes have a hit die pool.
Yeah. Everything's got a hit dice. Take that. That's your takeaway. everything can rest. That being said, kind of your cure wounds is, and you think as you do it, more than enough to heal the lacerations on its flanks. It slowly patches up and leaves behind bare skin, where you know it will take some time for the coat to grow back in.
Did I only see lacerations and no bite marks?
Correct.
Werehorse. Werehorse.
You never be too careful.
No.
I mean, that's not how this works at all, but no, there were no bite marks.
A
Never
horse
be too
turns into a
careful.
wolf. What do you
If-
mean?
If this were a disease and not a curse, yeah, maybe. But it's a curse. And besides, it wouldn't be a werehorse, it would be a werewolf horse. A werehorse is a hybrid horse
half
person.
human.
Yeah.
half
Or-
horse.
Or a centaur.
Yep.
Or really a reverse
A
centaur.
horse wolf.
Yeah, it gets weird.
Wolf.
That's why werehorses don't exist, because they're just nightmares.
Horse head but human legs.
Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
That's terrifying.
Nightmare fuel.
It's just the head, the horse head that you put on.
It is, and I hate it. That's why we're
But
not
what
gonna
if
talk.
you
We're gonna
have-
stop talking about that.
You
A
got werehorse,
torso
okay.
of a horse. So you have horse front legs, human legs, horse head.
Kind of like a jackal but a horse.
Yes.
Funnily enough, I think werejackals.
Oh,
Yeah, they are.
probably.
I mean, there are jackal wares, which are really just the opposite. Which are jackals that gain the ability to become humanoids. Anyway, the horse is well healed. There are no other markings that you could identify, Kenna. And with both you and Nikolai here, despite shenanigans, the horse is remaining calm. You
So,
think you can begin leading it back towards town.
Perfect. He'll present the saddle, get it used to the saddle, make sure it's ready.
All right, the saddle you're just casually carrying along on your back.
Yep. Casually. He'd actually, because he wanted both answers, he'd leave it up at the top of the hill.
Wouldn't probably carrying it from the get-go.
Good servant.
No.
Your burdens are mine, my liege.
She says as she sets it on fire. Oh, did you mean this saddle?
Audibly throws up. Okay. So start leading it back, but not directly to town. Probably to the little bit out of the entrance of town. Don't want to throw the horse back into its very dramatic place.
That's good thinking, because there is definitely going to be a check involved if you brought it in too deep.
Mm-hmm.
Your head's in the right place.
Then after getting it used to the saddle, he'll saddle it up and just keep soothing it.
Can
So-
Kalina give the horse therapy?
You don't know. Maybe. You do know Kalina can quite literally speak with animals, so.
Huh?
Yes, but
Yeah.
how does that make you feel?
Look, I'd go to therapy with Kalina. That'd be great.
Kalina only does therapy
Um,
for animals.
Only animal
Well, that would include most of you.
at this point.
Yep.
So, Kenna, Gwen, do you want to go get our companions and we can start heading out to the or to the fortress? I'd rather not subject Fornova to reliving horror. So I will stay out here.
How much has Gwen drank in the time that it took to do all of this? That's a 12.
I mean, you could have. Were you drinking the whole time you were doing this?
Just once, from the time Kenna slid down the hill.
I mean, fair. So how aggressively were you drinking from that flask?
Just start chugging.
Yeah, like yeah. You're either like, or you're actually taking proper swigs from it. So it's one or the
Yeah.
other.
Heavy
Be
swig.
careful what you allow people to try and clip, sir.
That was dangerous.
It is what it is. If it becomes a GIF, it becomes a GIF.
If anyone has that as a gift, please send it to me.
Please don't.
Please do. Reasonable amount.
Kenna will nod and go, okay, I'll get the others. And starts to a jog.
Has the horse tolerated Gwen?
If the horse gets anywhere within 30 feet of Gwen, it becomes shy and begins pulling away.
Oh.
It will not get near Gwen.
Yeah, Gwen's been keeping distance then.
All right. Well, you guys are going to make your way back. It's going to be about another 20 minutes. We're going to go back to Mr. Modahain because he said that he had something he wanted to do.
Yes. So Lars would get out his blacksmith tools, get close to the fire, and after what happened during the battle, Mordaheim would like to recall the like fireflies or butterflies that Kenna produced to heal, and Lars would like to use like melt down some gold pieces and try to basically fashion one of them as like a practice.
Okay. So for the record, they were fireflies.
Fireflies, yes.
All right. I'm down for that. It's a bit more intricate working. And you can do this over the fireplace. It might take you a little bit more time than you expect because you have to melt the gold coins down.
Yeah, I was expecting it was going to take some time.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time. Granted, there is a fully functional blacksmith nearby, but it's not like the forge is hot. So I guess it doesn't really matter one way or the other. And you do have blacksmith tools, yeah?
I do have blacksmith tools. I just don't think I have it active on my tool proficiency /
Yeah, well, because the difference is you can have blacksmith tools, but you may not be proficient in them.
Yeah.
Which I believe to be the case. Just make me a... I mean, it's going to be a blacksmith tools check, but since you're not proficient, it's not one you have to click. It's going to be because this is a bit artsy, a straight charisma check. So D20 plus charisma modifier.
D20 plus charisma. No worries. Come on, don't whiff on this, Ryan. You really would like this to go well. You want this to go well. Channel it. That's a 15 plus 3.
That's pretty good. This is one of those times where Lars was never a metal worker himself, but he watched a lot of people do the work. And he was able to observe a lot of the methods in which the metal workers did a lot of their finite work. And while this does take you a little bit of time, getting the actual raw materials from a couple of gold coins to actually get to the point where you can actually manipulate them, over the course of about an hour, so roughly about the time when they're sort of returning, you produce what is a relatively well put together small little gold firefly. Because of your lack of proficiency, it's perhaps missing some of the finer quality pieces from an experienced blacksmith. Some of the edges aren't as round as you would like them to be. You can tell a couple of the areas are still a bit roughshod in terms of how they work, but it's put together. You can tell exactly what it is. It has its multiple sections. It's got small little wings. And when it's actually kind of held aloft over some firelight, it actually catches the light very well, and it kind of makes it look like the firefly glows. It's a very good piece for your experience.
Yeah, no, Lars is. I mean, I think Lars would be kind of like semi-impressed with that himself, but again, like, he is a kind of semi-perfectionist, so he would sort of look at it and then go, would I give this to Kenna as it is? I don't know. Kind of just like milling it over and looking at it as people are entering the room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're just hunched over the fire when you hear the door swing open. And funnily enough, it's only Kenna that returned.
Lars will sort of like grasp it in his hand, turn around and go, "Ah, Kenna, did all go well?"
Yes, it did. What are you working on?
Just trying to practice my skills. I tried to make one of those fireflies that you used to heal me. I don't think it's necessarily finished yet, but I would like to have more goes at it to make a better one. And he'll sort of like open up his. He was like crouched over the fire, and he'll like stand up, turn around, and just like open palm, like just show you it from where he is at the fire.
Let me get this right. You're creating a material firefly. Is that what it is?
Yeah, a little firefly replica out of solid gold.
Okay, that's pretty. She says to you.
You can have it if you want. I mean, I'd want more time to work on it. I'm not too happy about some things, but I'm kind of happy how it came out, since I don't, I don't do this. But
I tell you what. It's important for a craftsman to be happy with the work. So you work on it as much as you want, and then give it to me.
That's fair.
Also, where's Edelweiss?
Cut away to Edelweiss.
I guess we've stopped playing, but they're just chilling in a corner, probably looking at their book.
And are they in the
Tavern? Yes.
tavern? Okay.
Lars will point over to where they are and just say, "They're over there."
Quietly read.
Wonderful. Perfect. Well, gather your things. We're leaving. If y'all are ready. The horse is very spooked, does not like Gwen, and was injured, but most of that's taken care of. Nikolai doesn't want to bring him back into town.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, could you give me like 5-10 minutes? I had my black tools out. I need to pack some away.
No problem.
And Lars would hurry over and like try and get things done as quickly as possible.
Clank.
Yeah.
No need to rush. Just be careful.
Kind of like stamping out the fire as well.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the rest of the... Where are they?
They're on their way. I ran. Oh, and don't points over, like looking at Edelweiss, but points to Lars. Don't burn your foot, and just control flames the fire out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just start meeting up with the rest of the group for those two.
Okay.
Lars will gather up his things and kind of like what wanted to kick it out as best he could, but having it like controlled away, it's kind of like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Like there aren't even embers. It's just gone. There's no fire left. There's no warmth.
Kind of picks up his backpack and everything and the gun case and just sort of kicks the ashes and goes outside.
I want to put the fire
Oh, let's see if she even notices. No.
Sneak.
My insight to your rolled a 7 total. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't even notice.
She was looking away.
Yeah.
But with your friends gathered, the three of you will return to somewhere in the northwest, where I'm going to assume Nikolai and Gwen were leading Nova roundabout in a position to better head back towards the port.
Yep. Giving some space to the town, trying not to spook Nova, calm them down.
You had a few moments where, as you were getting closer and closer, where it started to sort of pull away, But, again, with a little bit of coaxing and, being calm and patient, you eventually get up to a reasonable meeting spot further west where when the others leave the gates of the town, they can see you off in the distance.
Perfect.
It is... hang on. Math. Some days. Weird.
Later o'clock.
It's 7:30.
Not that late.
So you're all awake.
We meet up. So, are we ready to head out? Shouldn't be 1-2 hours back to the fort. Then we bed down there. Then we head to the meteorite.
So we're heading to Stenmeyer. Full rest, or are we just going to keep going to sit under lights afterwards?
I'd say full rest. From there to the Dantelight's going to be pushing into deep night.
Okay, just so we're all aware. And we shall head out to Stenmeyer.
Stenmeyer.
Let us ride to Stenmeyer.
And, for better or for worse, the 4.5-5 hour trek back to Stenmeyer is categorically uninteresting. There is pretty much no wildlife to make note of, no new tracks. The weather is, for the time of the year, it's mild. There's just a very light snowfall, next to no wind currently. And the walk is just very systemic. It's quiet, and you just take the time and you march your way there. Given how many times you guys have made this trip back and forth, the experienced trackers and adventurers in your group, you guys can make it back and forth without any problem whatsoever. It is just past midnight when you guys arrive outside the fort.
From the distance, how's the fire looking?
It's growing. There is a warm orange glow that, at a glance, it almost would seem like the sun is rising.
Wouldn't this be dangerous to us then?
No.
I mean, still a great.
Even the air.
Depends on which way the wind is blowing, I would.
I don't think I know enough about this to refute, but if you say so.
We have no harm to us.
I mean, I would trust that Kenna would keep us safe from fire. Sort of her domain type dealio.
Quickly looks into spell list.
She opens up her HUD menu.
Otherwise, doesn't look like 100% convinced, but also seems kind of tired. So, just.
Oh yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're
Too
fine.
bad.
Something I can't control this something.
In any
When
case, we should all rest. In any case, we
Yeah.
should all get to bed and get ready for tomorrow.
Lead Nova into the courtyard to graze a bit. Kalina, we managed to recover Nova from the ravaged village. He's a little spooked though, so be careful with him, although I have no doubt that he'll be fine with you.
I will tend to your horse and hopefully be able to calm its spirits some. It is riled quite greatly.
Thank you. And he'll bow a bit to her.
She immediately begins spending most of her time and attention on Nova.
So Nikolai will return to the spot that he slept before, the nice spot that has a good view of the sky. It starts.
Okay, this sounds like a long rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyone that is not taking a long rest? Anybody being a rebel?
Looks at Kenna.
Kenna's resting wholeheartedly and not watching anything.
Likely story.
Gwen isn't able to sleep.
Was that a no sleep from Gwen?
Yeah, Gwen isn't able to sleep.
Okay.
I think otherwise this is also gonna stay up. Probably to talk to Kalina though. Or they stay around her as she tends to the horse.
Well, for those of you not sleeping, I'm gonna want a Constitution save. For those of you who are sleeping, please go through your process.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna go for sleep. I was gonna say I was staying up a bit.
That's perfectly fine. I'm
Con
asking for Constitution saves from people who are not sleeping.
I'm sorry.
If you are not sleeping, then I want a con save. If you are sleeping, then no worries.
16.
Okay. You will be fine.
Okay.
I mean, you're going to be tired, but you're not exhausted.
Yeah.
No spell slots for you.
I have 1 spell slots for me.
Sweet. Yeah, and pretty much none of your other abilities either, including lay on hands and anything else.
I have 5 lay on hands for me.
Nice. You're going to be so well prepared for tomorrow when I throw a bunch of crazy things at you. Sweet.
It's the one defibrillator, you know?
I've got a defibrillator for each of you. I guess all of you and then one other person if they do twice. Looking at you, Nikolai. But we will see.
Okay. Like I said, for those of you long resting, roll your hit dice, or well, I mean, if you have to roll hit dice, otherwise get half your HP back. All your long rest things, spell slots, and what have you. You get half your hit dice back. You have to spend any of them to top off. Feel free to do so.
Okay.
Otherwise, man, let me see if I can find anything in my notebook. D100s from people.
I haven't rolled one for ages.
Nikolai hasn't either. Not recently.
I believe I also have mine. So
I have one from Kenna, which was the little ritually boy at the fountain. And I have a scribbled down note for Lars, but I've crossed it out. So meh.
I don't think I did. I don't think I've done a D100 roll.
Well, like I said, yeah, I had something written down underneath the D100 rolls, which was I had you and Kenna written down, but yours I have crossed out for some reason. So I think maybe I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not gonna guess. So you can still roll one. It's fine.
Okay. I think what it might have been for is I might have said at one point, can I use a D100 roll to finagle this? But I don't think I ever went through with it.
Because the weird thing is I have a number written down.
Yeah.
So like I said, I don't know what happened. I don't care. You can roll a D100 tonight and be fine.
Hey guys, I want to say apologies in advance. Okay,
no.
here's the thing.
Oh no.
I accidentally threw the die. Okay, this is up to. Oh damn it! I kind of spoiled it. Huh? I accidentally threw the dice, but I wasn't actually rolling it. But then I kind of thought to myself, it'll go. Yeah, I got a 4. I'm so sorry, guys.
4.
So first of all, I do have a rule for this. Dice only count when you roll them with the intention of having rolled them. If you were holding a dice and shaking them in your hand and you accidentally threw them or let one loose, it doesn't count.
But then to myself, I'll let this go. So.
All right, fine.
I rolled a 29.
Okay.
You guys think?
What about you?
I think I already said it, so I think I gotta live with the fact that I rolled a really low number.
Yeah, it's locked in now.
Sorry, guys.
Nikolai and Gwen?
Nikolai got a 70. It's in chat.
Oh.
Even though I'm not sleeping, you want one from me?
Oh yeah, the dice still get rolled even if you're not sleeping.
Yeah.
Fate waits for nobody.
Interesting.
That could also
Now
be.
that would be a good motto for branding, by the way.
No, I already have one, which is fate is in your hand.
Was it 84?
Ah,
I'm sorry. Come again?
84.
84. Oh, okay. I think you said A4, and I was like, oh, cool, 2 4s, nice.
Yeah, no, I rolled the 4 on the 1, and I was like, wouldn't it be hilarious if I got 2 zeros after?
Yeah,
It's not that hilarious.
it's pretty funny to me.
2 4s don't make a good number.
they make it an 8.
Unless you do 4 minus 4, and then it's 100.
Full circle. Math.
I mean, at least in terms of how D100 dice work, yeah.
Can we add our dice together or subtract our dice
No,
from each
it's
other?
silly.
No, although that would be a really cool ability for someone to have, but no.
The fusion.
Yeah.
To do the fusion dance.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just deciding something fun.
Great.
4, 5. All right, Edelweiss, roll me a d6.
Okay. I'll roll it in person. I got a 6.
Oh, that's unfortunate. All right.
Oh boy.
Yeah. The funny thing is, despite the fact that this is a 4 and they're, obviously, bad news in general, right? There were a couple of bad things that could have been good things. This is just bad on bad. All right, good to know.
I'm sorry, guys.
Alrighty then.
Who wants to die today?
Can I ask a question?
You can always ask a question.
Could you just give a little bit of a hint on when this might affect us?
So
Possibly before I finished my prepared spell list.
Yeah. No, that's it's a good point. It's a good point. It's a really good point. It's going to stop you from getting the long rest. It is not going to stop you from getting a short rest, however.
Oh, so I don't get to change my spells.
No, or spell slots.
Oh my
Do
fucking
we at least get-
lord!
Do we at least get dice?
At least
No,
Glenn's
you
awake.
didn't. You can roll hit dice, but you guys did not get a long rest, so you don't get half your HP back. You don't
Okay,
get
I'm
you don't
gonna-
get points.
Okay.
You
Let me
don't get
reverse what I did right
half
now.
your hit dice. Yep.
Oh my
If
god!
you
I'm so glad I rolled
the good
these
news is
dice
2 of you
earlier.
are short rest mechanic casters, so the good news is you at least get some of your resources back. But everyone
Did I
else,
even
Yeah.
have- Oh fuck!
I'm back
At
to
least the
one
spells I
point.
had beforehand aren't the worst.
hang on. Actually, funnily enough, I'm well prepared for this. I just don't know if I have this token created yet. I think last time I had one of these up here, it was when I was still running an in-person game.
What? One of these? Ah!
Yeah, it's recurring. It's recurring.
I'm
No,
triggered.
The bullet. The
I
bullet
feel
were
nothing
attacking
but
One very large raccoon.
Forest
Regret.
Scorpion.
No,
Especially since I'm
don't
still
say
out of
scorpion.
it.
It's just the biggest raccoon. This is the 30-foot tall raccoon.
Titanic coon.
Titan Coon.
I think you should maybe workshop that name a
That-
little.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Okay, so
Not
what's here?
Not a fan of the name.
Dyer, just hurry up and hit us with everything already.
Calm yourself.
I cannot be calm.
These are the moments where I can't prepare for, so I have to kind of work on. But I'm gonna toss all of y'all into the courtyard. Feel free to.
Mac, is this
So
happening in the
TPK,
courtyard?
No.
Okay, Gwen would have been out on the
Which is
tower.
where we are. Look, just saying, if we TPK, it's not going to be a total party kill. It's going to be a trash panda kill.
That is at least the victory here.
It's something. Silver lining. It's okay.
Well,
I will
so
say, at
Oh.
least I'm not out of spell slots, and I do get all of my wild chips back on a short rest.
Yeah. See, at least I got my full side points back. So bonuses.
Yeah, which is the reason why I'm not exactly afraid to, throw like the full fury of what this monster is going to be at you.
Oh my god.
It's actually a giant raccoon. That
Here, I'm
when
actually
we,
just gonna I'm gonna plop the token down on the map, and you guys can just sort of.
Okay.
Scared.
Where?
I don't know. Light. I'm stuck in the tree.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Here, I'll do you guys one of these.
No!
What?
My god.
What is that?
What?
I'm
Oh,
getting
what is that?
March's.
Wait.
I'm suddenly getting March's flashbacks when we were trying to run
That
away from a
is-
thing that will just gobble you up.
I also thought
Yeah,
about
something
using
to
that
remember that.
because it would be a good it would be a great monster to recycle here.
Okay, we gotta start dodging.
Did you hit die, Lars?
Yes,
Okay.
Oh,
I'm safe.
So that is something. So because we did get a short rest, can we roll additional hit die, or are we locked in with the hit die that we spent in our long rest?
You could spend. Well, you didn't actually get a long rest. You got a short rest.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna
I'm
roll
saying, can we
hit
now-
die. Fuck.
Because we know we're only getting a short rest, can we get additional hit die?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yep.
Here.
Hang on, I
I
just gotta
just tossed it out.
find the compendium where this monster stat was. Pretty sure I know where it is. I just gotta go.
Oh shit, yeah, I got Fey presents back.
Before this gets out of hand, we're gonna take a bio break. Because dramatics. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna deal with the consequences of this. Because fours
so-
are things. And sometimes they're immediate and other times they aren't. But this one is. This one is.
Why can't I have just the worst nightmare and let's leave it
Okay.
at that?
I'm gonna go run to my gas station. So any
Yeah.
minute will be perfect.
Yeah. So we're gonna take we'll take a 10-minute break. Just a hard 10-minute break. We'll come back at 10 minutes past. That's simple.
Cool.
Prepare yourselves. Mentally.
Good. That's my entire class.
Ah, you're funny.
Uh-huh. Tries.
Come on. OBS, please. I would like to edit. There we go.
Okay, Gary.
In case it wasn't clear, we're taking a 10-minute break. And we're gonna deal with the repercussions of one of the fate dice going terribly awry. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Stay tuned for some combats that no one knew was coming, including me.
I am absolutely screaming still. Let's have to see if I could get the. Some sparkling water and some ice. So let's pretend it's soda. I can give myself a little oomph as I. And I want to know why, though. I want to know why this specifically. Weird ass monster thing. Is it some nether layer bullshit, I wonder? Cause Viridian, I don't know. Have to fuck around and find out. I say as I'm taking off these small. Well, right and left. These small ice cubes and putting it into my drink. Place the ice cube.
Back.
Welcome back. Have hopes, surprisingly, for this combat, although I know it'll be tough.
I mean, it will probably be a little bit difficult, but it probably won't be that bad.
It depends, in my opinion, maybe. The number of enemies we face, because I feel like we're better suited for like one fucking enemy.
Yeah, I think it's a single enemy, single tough enemy.
That's my hope, at least.
Well, with his wording and him showing it to us, I believe that it is one tough enemy. And yes, we are way better suited for a single target. Overall.
The other thing is,
Yeah, just remember, guys, I haven't got a lot of shots left, and I don't want to use them.
yeah.
Yeah. Why couldn't you just be a bow user, man? That'd be so easy.
I would love to, but I don't have one right now. Your boy's probably going to be running in with a dagger straight at that thing.
This is when you really utilize Porsche.
Oh, I already have plans. But I'd like to propose to the group we have protection.
Which protection?
Kalina.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that too, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be a bad fight. Like, it's going to be a little bit tough. I don't think it's going to be that tough, though. Especially with Kalina. Although I think it's she's more defense of the fortress, not too far outstretching. So, maybe if we lured into that, the entrance corridor, like entrance hole, we could keep it there, lock it down. And hello, how are you?
Oh. Honestly, it's not it's not that bad that I couldn't change my spells, because technically the spell list I have right now was suited for survival.
Combat?
No, survival.
Hey, do you have Pine Grove? I'm joking.
I do.
That'd be cool if you
Kalina
had the slot
probably
for it.
does.
I'm not sure you have the slot for it. I don't know what your slots look like, but
I do. I have most of my slots and all of my health, and because of short rest, I now have all of my wild shapes.
I cannot use escapism, unfortunately, but I did get back Fey presence at least.
So,
Yep.
But yeah, if Ryan, if you weren't able to do hit die, I was just gonna get down Mr. President and you. Get down, Mr. President.
Yeah. I don't know why you're saying get down, Mr. President, to a guy who is literally just dossing around with you guys, whereas the guy that you should be protecting is probably Nikolai.
I don't have to protect Nikolai.
Okay.
He's already died twice.
Oh, and by the way, like,
It looks up the blinking me.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Lars is gonna as soon as we realize this is going down, Lars is gonna look at his gun and just go, "I can't use that. I only have 6 shots, and once I've used those up, that's it."
Yep.
So
we need to get him a bow. Can he use
Lars? Well, yeah.
I don't think he has.
I did hunting, but I did hunting, which probably encompassed some sort of. But I'm classed as a, gunslinger. So anything ranged.
You're a fighter, yeah.
But yeah, I think for Lars, this is going to be a. Can I sneak up close to it and can I stab it a couple of times and then run away?
I commend your bravery. I think that it's going to end horribly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too. But Lars ain't gonna sit around because he's not gonna be using his gun. So
I'm gonna do it in character, but I'm gonna get that crossbow from Gwen into your hands.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Hold up.
Gwen has the dwarven crossbow.
Yeah, she does. Hold up.
It's heavy.
It's very heavy.
Yeah?
It is.
You weak boy?
Just make. I mean, you want to get up and stab him? I'll bum rush him with you, but I think that's gonna end terribly.
See, you're rogue-ish. You're not a rogue.
Yeah, I'm not a full-on rogue, unfortunately.
But well, here's the thing though: is if everybody just goes melee, is it really going to be that bad?
Yes.
If I'm melee, Gwen's melee, and Lars is melee, I feel like we might have a good chance.
I'm just gonna say this.
Okay.
If I use things,
I'm the one who's sturdier than Nikolai, but I'm not included in the melee, and instead Nikolai is included in the melee.
I didn't say Nikolai was in the melee. Oh hell no! Keep him far back too. Keep him.
So, unless Lars has a feature that gives him martial weapons, gunslingers can only use simple weapons and firearms. So, short bow.
Oh, gunslingers take away the fighter being a fighter?
Yeah, this
Wow.
the one that he's using, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. What are we on about?
Ridiculous.
I feel like I can clarify things.
Gunslingers don't have all of the martial proficiencies that fighters normally get with every other subclass.
It's not a fighter subclass. It's a class unto itself.
No, it's a.
Yeah, we're not using Matthew Mercer's gunslinger, which is an archetype. This is a full-on gunslinger class.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's fine.
And for the record, short bows are not simple weapons. They are martial weapons, I thought.
Yeah. All bows.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean Lars can't shiv someone with a dagger, but they are martial.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm literally double checking right now.
Yeah.
Simple weapon.
Oh, they are.
Simple
They're
weapon.
simple.
Okay.
They are.
But the crossbow that we have access to is not simple weapon.
No. No.
So light crossbows are simple weapons. Heavy crossbows are not. Same for hand crossbows.
The only crossbow we have available is Gwen's heavy dwarven crossbow.
Yes, which is most certainly a martial weapon.
All right, start throwing your daggers, Lars. Start chucking them.
I ain't got daggers to throw. I've just got one that was a bayonet. I'm gonna be using that.
Wait.
Dyer, is Nikolai's +1 magic dagger attunement? Remember the dwarven dagger that we got in the massive pile with the blessed dragon
Oh
chain.
wait! I can also breathe
Yes.
fire on it.
You can breathe fire
Can you?
on it?
I thought oh no, it's blessed. No, it's blessed.
It's
not
blessed. No, the fire breather is the one with the helmet, which is Nikolai.
Yeah, I haven't got close enough to use that, haven't you yet?
No,
Can't be Charizard.
because I don't
now,
want
can
to be.
Yeah, it's because, I mean, no. He's a coward is what he means to say. He has this really cool helmet that has this really great thing to use, and he's never going to use it because he's never going to be near enemies.
A stiff breeze could kill Nikolai. Okay, he's a D6 class.
Stiff Breeze has killed Nikolai. All right.
It's true. Specifically, a stiff breeze has. And no, it does not require attunement.
Okay.
All right. Oh my god.
But we
All
don't know
right.
this thing is appearing yet.
No, you don't. You guys are in the middle of. It's about 4 hours in. Your long
Ready.
rest. As you guys have all settled in and gotten quite comfortable, taking to your time. It is Kalina first who realizes that something is wrong. And she takes to immediately waking everyone up. You more or less receive a branch that gets caught in your clothes and pulls you away. And then you'll hear Kalina's voice, just actually beckoning to all of you. Everyone wake up. There's something wrong approaching the fortress. And if I recall hearing, Gwen is on the battlements.
Yes, sir.
Given that the courtyard is open air, Gwen, you would hear Kalina's voice. You would hear her waking people up. You would hear the alarm in her voice.
But I would.
And then off in the distance, you would first begin to hear the heavy footfalls. The footfalls that shake the fresh snow off of the edge of the battlements. And then eventually pushing its way through the tree line, this hulking 25-foot tall monster. That is just with these huge, gigantic arms covered in broken pieces of metal over its arms and torso and head and legs. And then when it gets within, proper dark vision range for you, it's marching up, and dragging behind it is just this enormous greatsword. That's about 12 feet long. And as it gets closer and closer, you notice all the horrific details of this monster, which is it is covered in spikes on its back. It has a smaller head on top that looks like the rotten remains of once upon a time humanoid, with arms gripping up at a collar of thick bone around it. And then as it gets right within range, you watch as the center part of its body, what looked like just a hard armor shell, splits into a smile, and then it opens up and you begin to see these jagged teeth inside. And with no ceremony whatsoever, it just begins marching towards the fort.
Have I ever heard, or I guess never seen something like this before? Have I ever heard or seen something like this before?
This is a religion check, straight up.
P-doke. I think that's a 14 total.
No. You have no idea what this is. This is an abomination beyond anything you've ever heard of or seen.
Wonderful. How fast is it moving?
Just make an intelligence check. Let's see if you can gauge its speed.
I hate math class. Another 13 plus 1, 14.
Faster than you move. Actually, no, not you. In specific, it's a little slower than you. It's faster than everyone else, in terms of normal movement. But before we get anywhere else...
Okay, real quick. Everyone in Melee is not the play. I backtracked that whole statement. Everyone in Melee is not the play.
Oh, did the 12-foot long greatsword deter you from that plan?
Why did you have to roll out a Dark Souls boss on this?
No, the 25-foot tall, faster than everybody but Gwen is what turned me off from everyone go melee.
Oh,
okay?
that's fair. And the reason why I'm throwing a Dark Souls boss at you is because there were 2 rolls that determined that this creature decided to exist, and I can't help that. I even gave a secondary out, and it just happened to land on the worst possible outcome.
It hit a die, it hit another die, and I decided to just go with it.
And remember, I did offer an out, and it was decided that we roll with it, and so here we are.
It's okay, I'm about this life. Let's go.
Yep. You want intense? Let's go.
Bring the pain.
So please, everybody, roll initiative.
Initiative rolls. Let's hope I roll high, because I haven't rolled high for initiative recently.
Oh,
I
that's
don't think
nice.
ever.
For this combat, I'm breaking out the wood case dice.
Oh snap!
I haven't rolled with them for several games.
Are those the ones that I touched?
No.
Good.
21.
Don't want that dice herpes.
22 for me, actually.
I have
Calm down,
a
Posh. That's
plus
Posh.
4. 30-20.
So Porsche rolled a 22, Lars rolled a 9. Which is kind of poetic, actually, because 9 to this fight.
Okay, remember you guys can just add yourself to the initiative order. You just roll initiative and then change whatever you physically rolled, if that's their plan.
Mm-hmm.
I've done it all for yourselves this time around, just so you know. It saves me a little leg work. It's fine right now because there's only one enemy, but when there's a bunch, it saves me some.
Does Dark Souls boss go before or after me? By
What's your dex number?
It is a score of 14.
He will go after you.
Okay.
As the auto sort design. But also because that's just I actually the dex thing is an official rule, but I actually like.
Well, there's a tiebreaker.
I mean, it's also the fact that it's not always about the dex number. Which I guess, considering that, what is its
Oh.
highest? Okay, it's its dex.
Oh.
Oh, we just got a big insight. Let's go.
You did. You did.
Yes. Home ruled insight. So out of all 3, it's fucking Dex is highest at a fucking less than 4. Sorry, I'm swearing. I'm getting excited. I'm pumped.
Don't worry. It's gonna switch to concern and worry very quickly.
I don't like that. Why did you have to say that?
Because this is a very dangerous creature, and I'm going to be very upfront with you about it. This is technically well above the CR I would normally roll for you guys, and that's because this is what an outcome of one of these dice is.
Oh, care. Okay.
So I want to explain. I want to explain one thing real quick. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this as well, which is,
TPK speech.
no,
Don't do that.
is that Kalina has because she's grown into the fort, she has a lair action. Which means every time on initiative 20, it's gonna be before Kenna, however. Before Kenna, so first in initiative 20, whenever it happens, Kalina can take a lair action. And she has several, none of which you guys are very aware of, but anyone at any point in time can request Kalina to do something. You know, Kalina, hurt that. Kalina, slow it down. If you guys say something out loud, Kalina will then try to tailor the lair action to the best outcome of what you're asking for. So please keep that in mind. Matter of fact, Kalina is actually not participating in the fight directly. She's acting purely through the lair.
Can I see the creature from where I'm standing?
Well, you know, when in doubt, check vision.
I'm looking.
No, you can't.
Okay.
I mean, assuming you would have heard it, and you could have walked up to the edge where you would have seen it,
Okay.
and then if you want to, you can then back.
Yeah.
Prior to the initiative being drawn.
I won't be able to see it. Hold on. play around with this in a minute. We'll sit right there. And furthermore, sir, do you have a block for that heavy dwarven crossbow?
Do I have a what?
Like a stat block for the heavy dwarven crossbow that I picked up.
It's a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Just remember, my settings heavy crossbows are different. Their rules are written in the table rules.
All right.
They are D12 crossbows.
This one looks like a mint. Sort of how you hold it.
Yes, and this one is physically, appearance-wise, based off of the one that you got in the marches.
Yeah, that one was dope.
Okay, well, we're just gonna start off at the top with push. You guys are inside. Kalina can lower the outer gate for you to gain access straight off the front if you so desire.
Well, I'll wait for Posh on my turn. So Posh stuff on my turn, please.
Okay. That's kind of dicey. Do you want it? So here, we're gonna nip this in the bud right now. Do you want it that Portia always goes in the initiative after you? Otherwise, because these are the way. This is typically how companion monsters work. It's one of two ways. They either have a completely independent initiative, aka they act on their own turn and they roll their own initiative, or they act immediately after, such as in the case of Kenna's wildfire spirit, immediately after the summoner.
Well, I think because Porsche is like, waiting for Lars to give orders, I think immediately after would make more sense.
Well, you can still give Porsche an order without having to wait for Lars' turn. You can speak at any time.
Yeah, but the thing is I have an idea which regards me asking Kalina something, so Porsche can't do anything until I've asked Kalina.
You could still, but my point is, you can speak at any time. You can ask Kalina that question right now at the top of the initiative.
All right, Lars will say to Kalina, I need to get on the roof really fast. Can you get me up there?
Yes, I would require you to hold still. But it will have to be on the lair action turn.
Yeah. But Porsche, I mean, I don't know if I want Porsche to come with me, so I will say Porsche's gonna go for a run. How far can the doggy run?
40 feet.
The doggy can run 40 feet, so dash for 80 feet.
Taking the scenic route.
Yeah, so kind of like there. If I can get there.
All right, for those of you who don't know, you can do that with your tokens. You can click the token, and then if you click and hold Q, when you let go of the token in the new location, it will just move along the path.
Awesome.
So you don't have to go between the ruler and the pointer.
I'll practice that while people do their turns.
Quinn.
Don't mind me, just setting up a macro. Yeah, so we've discussed that unless I have a feat for it, I cannot smite from a distance.
You cannot smite from a distance, and also remember, crossbows can only fire once per turn unless you have an ability otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't do much else from here. He's coming in anyway. I shoot it. I'll shoot it. So this is a little janky, but I'm gonna add my proficiency bonus and we'll go from there.
It's strength plus proficiency.
Definitely here. Okie dokie. Okay, yeah, so 17 plus 7 for a total
24?
of 24 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay, cool. And then let me get some damage dice up in here. Maybe a d12 plus strength again for damage.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 plus 4, 9 damage, and fuck it, smoke it while you got him, and take smite.
You can't smite on a ranged attack.
That's correct. We just discussed that. Never mind.
Did just discuss that. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that, and then I guess I have to spend, because it's got the loading property, my extra attack to reload it.
No, you just can only attack once per turn. Like, that's what you're technically doing, but you don't actually have to do anything.
Okay. Alright, well in that case, I'm gonna get the hell out of Dodge and duck back into this stairwell.
Okay.
And that will be my turn. Can we tell Kalina to do multiple things?
You can give her suggestions and she will pick the one that she thinks is the most important.
Yeah. Gwen's gonna run back over here to the staircase, and that's as far as I can get. And basically just be like, when you can, slow it down. That's all I can do.
Alina's lair action. Well, near as she's aware, she knows Lars is most efficient when given a good opportunity to attack, so she is going to prioritize moving Lars. Lars, you will watch several strands of the ivy that have grown up on the insides of the wall here, wrap together and entwine like a thick vine rope, and it will wrap around its waist and pick you up, and it'll carry you up alongside of the wall and deposit you on the left or right side of the fortress. I'll let you pick.
So as I'm looking at the tabletop left side.
Okay.
Like over here.
Yeah. You're gonna have to bear with me on the fact that we just multiple layers don't really work.
Okay.
So we're gonna have a token here, and then I'm gonna do one of these. I'm just going to clone you and put you on the front as well.
Yeah. Okay.
However, you still don't have a form of dark vision, correct?
No, I don't. No.
Okay. So that is important. No, remember, guys, it is very late.
Yeah.
And I need to go clear that one.
I can't see anything.
Because there is no light sources.
Yeah.
I would be able to see it.
Same.
Yeah, well, and, I mean, you can see it when you can actually see it. Right now, Gwen, you do not have dark vision. Now you should.
Well, mine disappeared.
Yeah, I clearly haven't updated all of your tokens appropriately. Why? What was your range on your dark vision?
300 feet.
Can only see a short circle around me. Unless I have to refresh the page, which I'll try.
No, don't. Again, some of the permissions on these have gotten weird.
A lot of map change stuff.
Changing the map shouldn't affect it. The token should be static. I don't know why some of the permissions are like they are. But everyone should be able to see now. Everyone who should be able to see should be able to see.
Yep, I got it.
Okay. Yes, unfortunately, Lars, you are in the awkward position. While you might be up in a great spot to shoot from, you just can't see. It's incredibly dark outside. It's another 5 hours before sun even is going to begin piercing over the horizon. Yenna.
Yeah. Where is this creature? I ask out loud, and then I will use my action to summon my wildfire spirit.
Kalina will respond, "It's to the south, near the entrance to the fort."
Nikolai will ask, "Are you planning on teleporting to it?"
No. I'm just trying to grab my thing real quick so I can double check on something. Okay. That's how it works. Nope. Okay, there we go. Alright, so holding Pyrebrand, I'm just gonna wave. Kenna's gonna wave her left hand, and when she like puts her hand up like this, there's gonna be like a spiraling kind of like spark, and then a fiery bird is going to appear and come down into a space where nobody is injured. Over here.
Note to self: make multi-sided fiery spirit token later.
It's so small.
Well, yes, we've been over that.
And it's going to appear there. No one has to take the 2d6 fire damage. And it's to the south. Is this the south?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, cardinal directions. It's not
Cool.
actually this. I guess technically it's not south. That's
Yeah.
for the sake of the references on the map. We'll stick to just normal cardinal directions. Just pretend Kalina
Let's-
says the correct direction. It's to the east. Quote, parentheses, the south.
So I'm going to move up to here, and then, basically my turn's going to end, and then my fire spirit bird is going to come and be with me.
Okay.
That's it.
Nikolai.
Oh, what fun. Okay. First things first. Yeah. Okay. He's going to cast Sing on himself as a bonus action, and then ready a kinetic slam with an extra d10 for when he sees the creature that is attacking us.
Okay.
And is this open? Because I remember talking about like
Is what open?
this can down here.
No, it is
like,
closed.
the door. Okay.
Kalina, I mentioned in the beginning, Kalina can open it. It's because no one's using it, it is closed.
Okay. Then he'll stay there for a second to try and to ready his action and gather more information.
Okay.
That is that for him.
A grave titan.
Not
but
a
a man.
fan of that name.
I'm a huge fan of that name.
Not a fan of that green dash arrow either.
It's like everyone's within range, and I have to go, who do I want to smack? The funny thing is, you know what? Yeah, it's got some slight goals, despite its, failings in certain areas. It knows what it's here to do. Okay, we're just gonna roll a hot D4 and see who ends up being the sad recipient of what it's about to throw.
Not more.
That was a 3. This is going to be Kenna. Okay, I rolled like hot garbage. But hot garbage still might be big. It still kind of is. Yeah, so, 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gwen, you're the only one that's kind of outside And while you can't see it as well as you could before, because you've backed away quite a bit and it's kind of faded out of your vision, you can still see its silhouette. But there was a moment where the silence of this night is pierced by a steady increase of humanoid crying and screams. And then those of you inside the courtyard, you will just hear Kalina shout out, "Look out!" And you'll just see a dark object come sailing over the fortress and down into the courtyard, where it strikes Kenna head on. I rolled so badly. That's hilarious. 6, 7, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Did it hit her with a ball?
That's average.
Oh, that's real bad. And now for the fun part.
Oh no.
Kenna is completely clobbered by this huge mass, this just dark, shadowy mass that lands in the courtyard. Kenna is very strong. She recovers, braces herself from the impact. And then you watch as the mass that hit her broke up into pieces, and you see them begin to writhe and move. And unraveling themselves from the group.
Does that technically trigger my readied action?
Yes.
Just got hit with all of babies.
Please disregard the click.
Oh well, okay. Well, this is at advantage. Here we go. At let's see. I'm gonna because he wasn't ready for this. It's gonna be at random. 1, 2.
Just a panic
2,
blast.
3, and 4. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just don't roll double one, because then it's Kenna.
Okay, it's 4. So it's gonna be this boy down here. Kinetic slam at advantage with an extra D10. 20. Oh yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. Which one was it? The bottom one here.
Bottom one. Yep.
Okay. All right. You are surprised at these figures that begin unfurling themselves from what was this object lobbed at Kenna, and you immediately blast out at one of them, striking it head on and severely damaging it. You quite literally just a whole section of its upper chest and one of its arms and like most of its rib cage are just completely blown away from it.
18 didn't kill that. Oh no.
No, it didn't. But that was Nikolai's reaction.
Well.
Don't mind me. I'm just getting some. Please disregard this miscellaneous zombie tucked off to the side here. It's mostly for copying and pasting purposes. In case this, continues to come up. It's going to keep coming up. All right. And then the Grave Titan is going to spend his turn moving forward towards the fort. Maldahine, you have a great vantage point, but it is incredibly dark outside.
Yeah, Lars is like, I know I'm on the roof, and I know something's coming, because I can feel it vibrating the damn building.
Yep.
But his initial reaction is to get distance. So, yeah, probably going to be a, probably gonna like move back if I can, like dash, or is it, I've got 30, so 60 feet on the roof this way.
Okay.
Essentially. And I can't shoot anything, so because I can't see anything.
Correct.
So hold action to shoot whence I can see, and Lars will yell out, I can't see it. And that's my turn.
Okay. Fatal device.
God, I hate everything. So basically, I can't do anything because I can't see shit. Because the only thing I can attack is these zombie things.
I mean, that's still something.
Yeah, one just took 18 damage. Hitting them is not doing shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, the one that took 18 damage, by the way, is knocked prone. Sorry.
Perfect.
For Kenna, less for ranged attackers.
Unfortunately.
But you know, they're also zombies. Please.
Zombies, that's like things I'm not good with. I'm gonna cast Blink. Wait a minute. Yeah. I will tell Kenna that she should probably either get us all up or create an entrance, because if we keep getting lobbed out without the ability to counterattack, we're in big trouble.
I mean, we can kill the zombies. It's a big thing.
Yeah, but they keep coming.
I mean, not yet. They haven't.
Try cast Blink. God, I really wanted to have this turn earlier.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Blink for later purposes.
Yes. And before I forget, because I already did, let me add my zombie boys to the initiative. See how quickly this gets out of hand.
Stay in this.
The zombie initiatives are going to be hilarious because they have a negative dex.
Rest plane for the moment.
Oh, okay. The other two actually did pretty well. Because I just added a bunch of people, we're gonna start back. In order. Although it was Portia. Portia, what's Portia doing?
Probably gonna keep running deeper into the. Yeah, she's just safe, going safe. I think for all intents and purposes, Portia's gonna go somewhere safe.
Okay. Oh, I guess we're just gonna go to Gwen.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. I'm gonna do just a little sneaky peek on this guy. Can I, or from what I saw of him, while I'm trying to move my token, was I able to discern any, like, distinct, you know, vulnerability or weak points on him?
Nope. You don't know anything about it, and you barely saw anything about it, other than it's a gigantic hulking mass, and it's heavily armored and armed.
Gotcha.
You needed not roll a 13. You needed to roll significantly higher to be able to discern anything about this monster.
I can bonus action dash and go get real close.
You're feeling frisky?
Feeling something.
Also remember, it's 25 feet tall. It is taller than the battlements.
Cool.
Yeah,
Has it noticed me?
It just chucked something into the fortress, not at you, so. It's not like it has eyes in its sockets for you to tell that it's looking at you.
Do I want to transform before I do this? No, because that's a bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action dash, and get around this corner. So is he standing up against the wall of the fort?
Not yet. Nope. He's about 5 feet away. He's very close. And for the record, You think he's way too tall to ever fit into the gates.
So he's just gonna attack on Titan his way through. Do I think I could get on him?
He's a big boy.
If I ran and I jumped off the battlements, do you think I could, or do I get the sense that I could get?
If you use your bonus action to dash, you can definitely get there. Whether or not if you can stay on him is entirely up to the dice. Can you do that? Yes. Will you do that? I don't know. But he's also covered in spikes. And looks very strong. So, I mean, it's entirely up to you. Is it doable? 100%.
What's the deal with his head?
I mean, please regard imagery again.
Stinky.
It looks like a person that has been shoved into a larger shell. Like, the head does not befit the size of the monster. It looks like a normal person's head.
Okay. If I run and jump and try to get on him, can I still hit him?
Well, you're just the short answer is you're going to have to make a grapple attempt to grab onto him to hang on.
Okay.
There are rules for this. So technically speaking, if you do it on your successfully on your first attempt, you will have a second attack.
Okay.
But if you fail, you're going to fall, and then you have a second.
Yeah.
This is entirely
We're
on
gonna
you.
try it. We're gonna try it.
Okay.
So tell me what you want me to roll.
An athletics check.
Okie doke. Okie doke. How'd you do?
That's not how this works.
I know.
How did you do?
18 plus 7. For some reason, I'm still nervous about that working.
That's a really great number. And he did roll well, but you did beat. So
Okay.
you managed to make the leap, land on one of its shoulders, and you grasp onto one of the spikes on its shoulder pauldrons to hang on.
Okay.
It does not, for the record, now it knows you're there, and it wasn't just like letting you stay on. It was actively trying to prevent this.
Mhm.
So take that as you will. Granted, you are
was-
now over here.
Yeah.
Shove him to the back.
Can I get at his head from here?
You can try to swing at his head.
Yeah.
But yes, are you technically within swinging range? Yes.
Yeah. I might not have thought this all the way through. I am going to attempt to hit him
Yep.
and cast a spell.
Are you saying cast a spell or smite? Because they're two different things.
Cast a smite spell.
Uh,
A branding smite.
Okay, so you have to do that as a bonus action, but you've dashed this turn.
You're right.
So
Okay,
you
I'll
can
just fun stuff.
Yep.
I'll just try to hit him.
Yep, action economy is a thing. Otherwise, please make an attack.
Okie doke. That's gonna be a 19 plus 7.
Oh yeah,
Hit.
you're gonna.
Okay. I can't imagine I can use both hands, so that's gonna be a D8.
Nope. You are grappling. It requires. Yeah, your one hand is occupied,
Yeah.
which will also take away your shield bonus, by the way.
Yeah. It's alright, it's still off from the last fight. But that's a 7 plus 4. So
11.
11, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. There's no light on me. Can I try to get his eyes, I guess? Called shot?
No.
Okay. Alright.
Unfortunately, call charts aren't really a thing, and there are classes that have things. So I'm not about stealing features from other classes. If you want to call shot things, you got to work on it.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Giddy up,
Yeah, no.
motherfucker.
It's not Kalina's lair action. I thought it was before me.
Yeah, sorry, I reordered. You are correct. Well, she was only told one other thing after helping Lars, so she is going to attempt to slow down the Titan. A bunch of vines and greenery are going to grow up rapidly from under the snow, and vines are going to lash out at it and attempt to keep it in place. Downside is this is a strength save. It's great at this. And it's going to succeed. It manages to curl up and grow around its thick tree trunk-like legs and latch onto its arms, and while struggling to get Gwen free, it just tears itself free of the vines. Unaffected. Anna.
Kenna is just going to kind of say aloud, "Sweet Kalina, any help with these would be appreciated. I'm going to swing Pyrebrand at the prone one."
Okay.
For advantage.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
That's something. I rolled a 14. I think I hit with a
You're
+7.
fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're very fine. Zombies, super easy to hit. And I'll just tell you guys the AC.
They're a
Zombie
sponge.
AC, it's an 8. It's an 8.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a 10.
You guys
Okay.
can only roll a 1 and probably miss. Maybe for some of you a 2, but I think all of you have. It doesn't matter. Anyway, continue.
Alright, so... Okay, that's good. That's good. That was an 11 plus 3. 4. Nope, that's not. Yeah, that is how math works. 14?
14?
Yep.
Oh yeah. You drive the axe down into it, and with a flash of fire, you see the zombie breaks into pieces and it ceases to move. Oh, actually, hang on. I'm getting way ahead of myself. I've completely forgotten zombie mechanics. Undead Fortitude. It's a very high number, so the odds of it actually succeeding are pretty low, but I should remember my own monster mechanics. Okay, it proceed as normal. It does not.
Spirit, I would like to not be here as my bonus action, so afterwards, teleporting 15 feet away, and all 3 of them, possibly Nikolai, are going to take fire damage.
What's a 10-foot radius?
Let me pull that up.
If it is a 10-foot radius, it will be a yes.
Nope, 5. Each creature within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left. Dexterity saving throw.
Alright, so it's literally just the 3 zombies. You guess the other thing zombies suck at? It's dex saves. What's the DC?
They had a negative.
So we're going here. The DC is... I think it's my DC. It's not stated.
Yeah, it's your spell save DC.
15.
Okay. Well, the funny thing is, 2 of them rolled 14s, so they just fail naturally, and the other one rolled a 16, but they have a -2 dex mod, so he rolled a 4. So they all eat.
Perfect. So damage is a D6 plus proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 plus 3, so 8. 8 fire damage.
Okay. The zombies begin burning.
That's my turn.
Okay. Hey, look. Burning zombies. One's going to shamble up to Nikolai and swing a heavy fist at him. For a 14 to hit.
That is exactly my armor class.
That is unfortunate. And you will suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
This one's going to shamble after Kenna.
I would like to glimpse before that one.
Okay.
Is it glimpse? Yeah, that. Not gonna change much, but might as well.
Get that zombie back out of here.
Yeah. He will not do a ranged attack. He'll do I believe it's a strength save.
For kinetic slam when it's not being targeted?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a strength save.
It's the actual ability. Here you go.
Yeah.
DC 16 strength.
Which one are you targeting?
The one right in front of me.
Okay, it fails. Natural 2.
So that one is going to get pushed 5 feet back and take 15 damage.
Okay.
And you said hold Q? Oh, well, that anyway. Cool. And then.
And yes, if you click and hold the token, and then hit Q, each time you click Q while moving it along the path, it'll set a new waypoint. And then when you let go of it at the end, it'll follow the path you've set. I saw that.
Okay.
I saw that Ryan got the hang of it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go back
Very useful.
here. Yes, it is.
And so it is clear that zombie that you slammed was just shoved onto the ground. You heard cracking bones, smashing flesh, and it did not get back up. But that doesn't stop this zombie from just still attacking Kenna. With a 14, which I believe misses. Okay. Nikolai had his turn this turn. Grave Titan. Well, there's a little old Gwen there, and it don't like you, so it's going to it's gonna stop, and it's going to have a nice little shave. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
It was rhetorical, technically. Let's see what it feels like to be hit by a fireball of physical damage. 10, 12, 13, plus 4, 17, plus 2, 19, plus 5, 24 points of slashing damage.
I really don't need to add any more.
No, I did.
That's half of Gwen's health.
That's something.
You want else something? You want else
What?
something? It's
What?
second attack. And it is going to reach with its other arm and attempt to grab you off and throw you. So make an athletics check.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, it rolled pretty bad.
Okay.
I say that it still made a modified 20 despite it rolling poorly.
Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Take a 19 plus 7.
Okay. Well, it doesn't manage to throw you. But you are still going to get crunched for a d6 of damage. So take 5 more bludgeoning.
Ha, that's cute. I have to roll against being bloodthirsty now.
Now?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The 5 points?
No, the first one.
Okay, well, wouldn't you have rolled it before the second attack?
I was a little busy being terrified.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you're gonna heal that 5 points because its decision may change based off of you suddenly becoming a Lycan.
Cool.
So we have to now backpedal.
I did.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 4 plus 4 for an 8, and that does not nearly touch the 20 DC.
No, it doesn't.
Oi.
Oy vey.
Bloodthirsty Lycan. Now, won't it even be funnier if it now, instead of throwing another ball of zombies, it throws Gwen into the fort? It was like, oh man, that hydrogen bomb, that was scary. Well, look at this tactical nuke you guys handed me.
Well, he already did try to get me off, didn't he?
Excuse me?
He didn't. to throw me off. You already tried.
No, we had to backpedal because circumstances drastically changed.
Okay, well, try it again.
Oh, who said he was going to try that again?
I don't know. Context clues.
Well, I mean, I was talking about it because it would be funny.
Just-
I'd rather deal with a Gwen than deal with another ball of zombies.
You really sure? Are you really sure?
I'll just moonbeam her.
I mean, actually, that's that's fair.
I would each much rather just deal with her than deal with these.
Just had to clarify something. Well, now you've turned into a bloodthirsty. What does it do?
Huh?
Actually, it is going to do something similar, but it is not going to chuck you. It's going to try to flip the script. There's another athletics check involved, Gwen.
It wants me to chuck it?
Nope. Oh, this one's way better.
What is it? For what?
Natural 20.
Yeah, I need the
Total,
full
though?
number.
What's
27.
the total?
You still fail.
Yep.
Ah, damn it.
It rolled a natural 19. Its bonus is much bigger.
That's only because it's the size of a house.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What happens?
It grabs onto Gwen and shoves it into its mouth.
There we go. Yep. Swallowed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait. If only Gwen had a bag full of drugs anyways.
Wrong game. Wrong game.
Yep.
Gwen, you have been swallowed. On being swallowed, you are clawed by multiple hands that pull you deeper in, and you begin to feel bits and pieces of your bestial strength get sapped from you. You take 9 points in necrotic damage.
About to Taco Bell this man's asshole.
That's a very gross statement. And also,
I'm in a very gross situation.
I no longer can ask Taco Bell to sponsor me with statements like that. Taco Bell, I'll absolutely kick her off if you want to sponsor us. Dude, I'll sell out so fast. But okay, that's where we are. I actually don't know if there's a swallowed status effect. We're just gonna... that's when I probably need to make.
I think it's just restrained or something.
Most of it, well, it's not
Well,
always.
yes.
It's the
Okay,
effect
so
itself.
yes,
yeah.
allow me to go through the circumstances of what happened. You have been swallowed, Gwen. While you are swallowed, you are blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects from outside of the creature. Whenever you start to turn in there, you're going to take damage. And that's pretty much all you're going to know. It's bad. That's all I can say. It's bad. And you know what? I'm just going to use this. It's not what it is, but it seems okay. And I'm just going to move Gwen onto the center token, right in its mouth. Nom nom chomp. Also going to properly shift Gwen over.
Can I use a different D100? Or is my D100 spent?
We rolled those.
Yeah.
You do not have them.
That's what sucks. We don't have a chance to get back our D100 for this.
No, because this is a D100 event.
Yeah, but like, you know, my D100 happened after in the morning when everyone had the D100s back.
Mordaheim.
Lars will yell out to Kalina, I need some sort of bioluminescent light on it, and like a quarterback who's trying to throw a Hail Mary but it has nothing to hit, it's just going to keep backing up.
Okay.
So if you get that sports reference, then, yeah, I'm going to be off the map.
Sports ball. You can't. This is literally a sheer cliff face once you get this far.
Well,
Unless you want to begin climbing vertically, which you can do, you just can't go any further. It's literally like over 300 feet of sheer rock face above this floor. And it's also covered in you could do it. It'd just be fair.
Yeah. Thinking. I think I'm semi-safe back here as long as it doesn't know where I am. I mean that was not 30 feet, so I'm just gonna. So I am going to use Skulker to hide as a bonus action.
Go for it.
And I am going to hold action to shoot as soon as I can see the big thing.
Sure. Roll a stealth check, please.
Yep, stealth check is rolling. That's a 19.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, just below a 10.
8 of ice.
I still can't see anything besides these little guys, can I?
Correct. We're in an enclosed courtyard. And the big guy is outside.
Well, yeah, then I'll just blast what's right in front of me then. There's like no other thing I can do right now. The one closest to Kenna. Right on Kenna.
Yeah, it's a hit. Also a hit.
Yeah, the other one on Kenna.
These beams shear through it, severing limbs and cutting huge holes into it. And it begins to crumble to the ground, and when it hits the ground, it catches itself on its one remaining arm, and it manages to stagger back up, barely keeping itself together.
And I'm going to move back a bit.
Okay. Is that all?
Yes.
Okay. I believe your blink activates, or I mean,
Right.
the spell
let me-
function kicks in. So roll d20.
I am never gonna get a blink.
Alrighty. This zombie, it's gonna gang up on Kenna. And it's going to miss with a natural 1. Just push.
Run away!
Downstairs she goes. For the sake of the match, move her token off the map. She's going to be 30 feet down below. Like and Gwen. Start to turn off. Suffering math. 11 points of necrotic damage. So
it ain't easy being green. I don't know why I'm doing the math. I know it's 9, but I don't want to see it be 9. But I'm gonna do the math anyway. Oh, awesome! It's not even 9. It's 4.
I have no idea what you're even talking.
My hit point status. I have 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I guess I attack it. I guess I'm gonna try to claw my way out of here.
Yeah. I really expect you should, because you really don't have a choice in the matter, because that's what Bloodthirsty does to you.
Yeah. Can I
You
still
have
see
to
its
attack.
mouth?
You have to attack. You're inside its mouth.
Is its mouth closed?
Yes.
Okay.
There is darkness, and all Gwen feels are hands and teeth clawing and biting. That's all you feel.
That's unfortunate. Well, if I can't find its mouth, I'm gonna make another one. So,
Well, you've got given your state of bloodthirst, you have if you use a bonus action to offhand attack, you have 6.
we're gonna do that.
Yep. And given this is the only target nearby, this guy's got to suffer all 6.
You're gonna take all 6 of them, and I'm gonna try to... Fuck it, I'll smite.
Just remember, you are blind. So you and are restrained, so you make these attacks at disadvantage.
But I have advantage on the attacks.
Because you are hulked out. True, so they're straight rolls.
Okay. Is the AC any lower because I am inside of him?
Negative.
Okay. So that first one is a 4 plus 7.
Ow. That's a miss.
That's a natural 1.
That's a miss.
Okay, here's something. This is 16 plus 7.
That'll hit.
19 plus 7.
That'll hit.
13 plus 7, dirty 20.
That'll hit.
I can do math sometimes. And 14 plus 7.
Will also hit. So 2 misses, 4 hits.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. So, right, D4s for these. So 3 plus 3, 6 plus 4 slashing damage for 1. I'm gonna just start a calculator. So there's 10.
Okay.
4 plus, okay, 8 plus 4, 12. Well, 4 plus, okay, 5 plus 4, 9. 4 plus 2, 6 plus 4, 10. Take another 10. Is that 3 or is that 4?
That was 4.
Okay. And then smite on one of those, but it's a 2nd level smite, so I think that's 3d8.
3d8, but it is undead, so it is 4d8.
Yay! So take 7 or 8, 1 plus 7 plus 3, 10, no, 11 plus 2. Damn.
Oof.
I don't remember how much that was. 7, 11.
3 plus 11, 14. Plus 2, 16.
16, yeah.
I mean, all in all, 57 points of damage.
Yeah. Am I able to make a hole in him?
No.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. It still has plenty of HP left.
How many dice are you rolling? Every turn for
What, for damage?
yeah.
3d6.
The only way I survive until next turn is if you roll 1s on all of those, so I might.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hang on. The good news. Oh no, hang on. That's bad news. Bad news. So you do just flurry and flail with claws inside of this beast, trying to break yourself free. And you feel, the multiple arms and limbs that are sort of entangled you and trying to hold on to you. You do manage to destroy several of them and break many of them away. Even finding the edge of where, its mouth and its hardened bone-like teeth have latched together to lock you in, and almost manage to pull yourself free, but it manages to keep shut and hold you in. So now that it has happened, I will say, whenever you deal a certain amount of damage on a turn, it has to make a con save, and if it fails, it will spit you out. It unfortunately succeeded by hitting the DC exactly. And before we go any further, for some odd reason, Kyle said it, and for some odd reason spurred into me, I have to take a very quick pee break. I'm going to be back in less than a minute. If anyone likewise has to do the same, run away and do so now. But otherwise, this is not a break. This is just a quick pee break.
What fun.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm already thinking about booking it.
Same. I just know Kalina's not gonna make it through this if we do.
I mean, she could always go underground and outlast it.
I don't know if she'd be able to outlast it.
Well, funny thing is I don't think the thing is after her.
No, but if we run, then we can't get away from it.
We could go down into the Druid Caverns.
That's what I've suggested.
It literally moves faster than us. He said as much.
Yeah,
We
but
don't
that's
have
why
the
there's-
thing. It's not like the courtyard isn't open to it yet,
All right, I've returned.
and it's also
Yeah, not
rather
yet,
large.
but it still moves faster than us.
Where is it in the courtyard? Is it like right in on the other side of the wall?
Yeah, it's next to the wall.
Exactly. It would have to bust through and then get for us. If we dash, we could probably make it.
Okay, Kalina has heard 2 requests, sees the zombies are being handled. She is going to spend her lair action and produce some glowing plants to try to provide some light for them.
heckin'
Fire token.
about time.
Excuse you. She's doing her best, all right?
I know, I'm just kind of anxious to help my friends.
He's gonna take an additional 20 points of damage.
Oh?
One of my feats, I get an additional 5 points of damage when my affliction level is between 17 and 20. Likewise, my AC is currently 21.
Okay. Good to know.
Does his save still beat that DC?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
That
It
makes
doesn't.
me
Change.
roll. No.
The save does not change. The save is static. It is not based off of. It is not a DC based off of the.
Unfortunate.
Can he hear, smell, or see me? 'Cause he might be bloodthirsty if he
weird-
can. Or he
weird-
might be afraid.
Weird question. He could definitely not see you. He can't smell you. He can taste you. Does that count?
He knows that I'm here.
Yeah.
He knows you're there. Yeah.
He
I'm
ate
just
you.
What are you getting at? So I can just deal with it.
The beast presence, they are around you, so primal and bloodthirsty that even most capable warriors tremble in your school. Hear, any creature that can hear or smell you, see, hear, or smell you must make a wisdom saving throw, DC equal to your affliction level, or be frightened of you until your bloodthirst ends.
I will disappoint you and let you know that he is immune to the frightened condition.
Damn it!
Big heckin' thing.
And
shouldn't be.
So part of the problem here is, Lars, I'm gonna murder this extra token of yours. Because you are very, very far away, and while you do see little pinpricks of light crop up, you are so far back now, it is difficult to see the creature. Given that sight lines, right? So if you're back over 150 feet, and the fortress is a flat top, it's 25 feet tall, the fortress at its highest point is 30 feet, you just can't see it from where you are. You do see lights perk on, but you can't see the beast from all the way back there.
I was hoping to see like at least like a head or something.
No, it's not that tall. It just physically isn't that tall.
Is he immune to the prone condition?
You can try to find out. I mean, it has
Whenever I hit
legs, so if it's not on its legs, it could feasibly be knocked off. If you're talking about while you're hitting it on the inside, no, you cannot knock it prone while fighting from inside its stomach.
Reference Taco Bell.
Can't hamster ball him?
No. Kenna.
Yes. I'm going to green flame blade the guy to my right.
Okay. Hey, look, we're actually getting to see the use of that spell. And sorry, just to double back, Gwen, how much additional damage was he taking?
20. Eat 5 for each hit, for 4 hits.
Yeah. For some reason, my brain was telling me 50, and I'm like, that doesn't sound great.
Okay, that's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
And alright, so as per the spell, I am level 5 now. So first is the axe damage. So D12, that's a 12, plus a 3 for 15.
Nice.
Plus a D8 of fire damage. That's a 6. So that's 21.
Nice. Which one were you smacking first?
The right.
Right.
To the right.
Okay.
Yep. And then a flame will leap to the other one. Sorry. It actually takes, I think at level 5 is when it does add my spellcasting ability modifier is only added to the second person. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, so then the second one will take a D8 plus my spell, so that's an 8 on the D8. Plus my spell casting, which is a plus 4, so that's 12. So the second one takes 12 fire damage.
Okay. You wheel around with Pyrebrand and bring it down on the one immediately to your left, crushing it into oblivion. And it struggles for a brief moment and then ceases to move, the fire leaping off of the head of the axe and striking the other one in the chest, where it just disintegrates its mottled, rotting flesh, the remnants of its clothes, and most of what it had left of its interior organs, and it kind of crumples to one side and then still slouches slowly back into position. It has succeeded on its undead fortitude save. Undead fortitude. By
Canada's admiration, but you will fall. And bonus action is to command my spirit to teleport. Is there? Well, I can't get to the roof in 15 feet, can I?
no, you cannot.
Okay, so
I thought the walls were only like 15 feet high.
The whole structure is 30 feet tall.
Gotcha.
Outside, it is roughly 15 feet to the battlements.
Okay,
It's actually 20
so
feet.
given that, we're gonna go. The spirit fire is going to like launch off of Kenna's shoulder over the to the zombie, and it's just gonna wing flap, and you're gonna see like this like spiraling bolt of fire come down from when it wing flaps.
Okay.
The bird is going to technically be hovering right above the zombie, so still within its reach. But I'll roll an attack for it.
Totally Pokemon, but go on. I said this is totally Pokemon, but go on.
Yes. So that's a plus. Okay, let me. The sheet and roll 20 says a plus 4, but I don't know if that changes when I level up, so I'm checking my other thing.
I think that's correct. I think it uses your spellcasting
my spell
mod.
attack. Yep. So that's a 14 plus 4.
Oh yeah.
And it's just a d6
Plus proficiency
plus
bonus.
proficiency. Yep. That's a 3 with a 3 to 6 fire damage.
Okay. It will strike it in its head. The fire now igniting within its skull, burning out of its eye sockets and ears and mouth, and it will finally collapse to the ground dead. Funnily enough, that was the easiest save it had to make, and it couldn't make it.
If you would make my little fiery token above it, technically it's in that space. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I have movement. Where is the entrance to the stairs?
That's a very which set of stairs? There are 3 sets of stairs.
The closest one.
Do you mean going?
I think.
Do you mean going up to the
going
battlements
up.
or downstairs?
Going up to the battlements, isn't it? Somewhere over here.
There's one here.
That's by the front door, right? Yeah.
One here.
I
One
don't know
here.
about- Okay.
I think roughly all of them from where you're standing are. kind of a similar distance.
Sorry, I already, my spirit already went. I'm gonna end my turn there. I'll move next time.
And yeah, for the record, every staircase is about the same distance away, no matter which direction you.
That's fine. I'll end my turn there.
Nikolai.
Okay. So I do know about the entrance here. I can't remember. I know we were just talking about it, of the entrance of the battlements. Is this one over here?
Nope.
Somewhere? No. Okay.
I pinged all 3. I will literally. I'm gonna ping drag the map. So. One there.
There.
One there. One there.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Now everyone knows. You guys have been here long enough. You would know that.
Movement and action to dash. That. Right. And 40. 50. 6. There. Yeah. Bonus action being withheld, so if anything attacks me, it's at a disadvantage. It's within 60 feet of me, that's it.
Okay.
That's
The Grave Titan. Now with a little snack in its belly, it's gonna get up to the fort. See the tiny entry. It's honestly, it's not that tiny. It's quite large. It's tiny for him. And he is going to begin clambering up on top of the fort. He will get about here in his turn. And then, like before, he's going to reach into his screaming mouth. I'm gonna roll an odds or even to see if he actually gets Gwen in the chunk, if he decides that's something he wants to do. Odds, he throws Gwen with the ball. Evens, he leaves Gwen in. It was even, so he is just grabbing a handful of. Wait, what did I say? Evens, he throws Gwen.
Evens, he doesn't. Odds, he does.
Can I? Things are being taken past me and out of my range. Can I opportunity attack grapple one of the hand or one of these things that are being pulled out of him?
No. How weird.
It's a reaction.
You're blinded and restrained.
It's an attack of opportunity, but I assume no, there wouldn't be like it. It's an attack of opportunity. Something is coming into my range and then leaving it. I'd assume.
Technically, not really. It's weird, but I mean, so by the book, just no. Trying to give you allowances. It's
technically you're sharing the space with the creature already.
But it's leaving my space.
No, it is not.
His arm is not.
Like I said,
the things inside his stomach would be leaving.
Like I said, by rules as written, it doesn't work. Trying to give allowances, you could try to grab onto one of the creatures, but it's purposely not choosing you. It's not that it was just completely random. It is elected to not grab you. So it is purposely reaching in an area that is not involving you. You know what? Just roll an athletics check. I want to see what the number is.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
13 plus 7.
I will give you a roll. I will humor this. Okay. It is going to beat your roll. It rolled a 24. So it leaves you trapped within, unfortunately. And it is going to chuck this mass of writhing zombie-like flesh into the fort again. This one's just going to be just a big old random chuck, however. Given odds. This is going to be a good old D100. And then we're just going to roll an attack roll. Okay. It is not going to hit anybody. But the mass is going to land in the courtyard. Moldahine. Now, it is highlighted by the bioluminescent bell plants that Kalina grew from underneath. You can now see this huge silhouetted, horrific monster climbing on top of the fort. It is now very plainly in your line of sight.
Oh, goody. Guess that this is the best time to blast it.
Yeah, it's unaware of you as well, so you will have advantage on the attack.
Well, I was actually gonna do the skulker, and oh no, wait.
Well, you're still hidden from your last turn.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
So I'm telling you, you are already stealth, and it is already unaware of you. Therefore, you would gain advantage from this attack because it just doesn't know you're there.
Yeah, but I've got sure shot. When you hit a creature from which you are hidden with a weapon attack, you can roll your weapon damage twice and take the higher result.
Yeah, it's unaware of you, so you get that effect.
So I'm gonna one shot it with Poetic Justice.
Okay, fire away.
That's a 19 plus something. 19 plus 8. Right, so I need to roll 1d4 twice, take the higher result. That's a 9, that's pretty good. That's a 4. So 9, 2, 5. So 9 and 5.
14.
Plus 10.
24.
And plus 4. Well, no, sorry, not plus 4. Debuff 1d4. Obviously.
Okay. I will mark it with me.
Lars will kind of. Shall I shift over a bit? Is this still technically roof?
Yes. Yeah. Everywhere there is interior, there is roof above it, except for way to the far right where that part has been noted as having collapsed, and of course the interior court.
Okay. Oh, I can't go through that wall.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you have to walk through the door technically.
Yeah, so that's 5. That's 10. That's 10. That's 20. That's 30. So there we go. So yeah, he'll move over. I do have a bonus action. Can I? No. If I use one shot, I can't use my second attack.
Yeah, the second attack is already expired.
Yeah. Let me just. Yeah, just hide again, Skulker.
Okay, go for it.
That's what I gotta do. Oh, that's not even on. Sorry, that's not even on. That's a 17 plus 10. That's 27.
Much better. Okay. So here is the bad news. After Lars has struck it, has been enraged, and it gains a new turn that immediately follows Moldahine.
Oh heck.
For the record, can you guys see its health bars? For those of you that can see it?
I could when I could see it, when I had my other token down there, but I can't.
Okay. That was my...
But I did see it initially. It has a red bar and it has a silver bar above it. I did.
Yes. It no longer has a red.
I can only see the one.
Yeah, it's because it just lost all of its HP in the one. So it only has one bar left. But it takes another turn, immediately following Moldaheim. But it does not have any additional movement, because that is not how the monster mechanic works, but it will happily throw another ball of zombies.
Does it grab me?
Come on, baby. Come on. Right
Does it
here.
grab me?
Right here.
Hey,
Does it throw a dog?
better. You know what? No,
You-
it actually, it just got hurt severely. It liked having its snack because it heals it.
Ooh.
It's most certainly not going to throw you.
That
Can I try to
necrotic
grab-
damage.
Can I try to?
You, again, roll an athletics check, and I'll see if I humor a counter roll.
I just can't help thinking that Kenna being out is a bad thing.
You mean Gwen? But yes.
Yeah, Gwen, sorry.
I'm about to die. Anyway, that was 16.
No. It is much too powerful.
I love that you keep trying, but attack of opportunities are a reaction and you haven't had your turn yet.
That's also a very good.
Had my last turn.
We can grant inspiration points to people, right?
Nope.
Okay, just making sure, because I felt like I heard, I'm like, wait, I thought that was the only thing beforehand.
No, I said it once because I was being extraordinarily nice. That is not normally how that works.
Okay.
They-
Where's
in the
that ball
rule
of zombos going?
Yeah, the ball of zombies, it's going to miss its random target, so it's just going to land somewhere in the courtyard. I'm just going to roll percentage dice and see where it goes. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna start at 1 to 10 is going to be on the far back side of the fort, and 90 to 100 is going to be closer to it in the courtyard. So one could land next to Lars hypothetically.
I like the idea that Nikolai just ran and all of a sudden he turned, stop, flash, flash.
A perfect 55.
Oh yeah,
So
come here. Come here.
right in the middle.
Come here.
Well, hey, let's just save me the trouble. I rolled the exact same thing.
Oh yeah.
Edelweiss.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Dyer.
Hi. How you going? How's it going?
I
Good?
feel like I have a feeling that Hargy's not gonna like what I'm gonna do, because I feel like he has his own plans.
You don't care what Hargy's going to do. We only care what Edelweiss is
Exactly.
going to do.
Exactly, and that's what I'm getting at. I want to cast. First of all, I'm gonna move aside. I'm gonna move to the thing. Well, I can move a bit. Move out of range a bit. Cast Black Mists on the center of those zombies that were right next to me, near me.
Okay. Give me the spell card, please.
Of course, my dude.
Yeah, it's big enough to hit me.
No, I don't. No,
Yes, it is.
I said in this.
A
Yes, it
20-foot
is.
radius sphere? That's enormous.
Yes, and it also causes for me, so I can't get inside. But
That is a
it's okay,
square.
continue.
Not mean.
What? I
Yep.
put it in the center of those. I didn't say
Yep.
these zombies right here.
Yeah, 20 feet still hits me.
Really?
Circles.
Yes, right here, 20 feet.
Yeah, let me. This isn't quite finished
I'm
yet.
bad at visualing.
I mean, there's a ruler. You can 20 feet hits me.
Oh, stop. I'm not trying to draw more script. More
Sorry,
shapes.
let me refresh the page because it doesn't appear to hit you for some reason.
Well, again, I don't know if that's actually the correct shape. I haven't actually measured it. I was just drawing a big circle.
I mean, I'm 20 feet from both
See,
groups.
Steve, like before it didn't hit you because I don't know, it just didn't record that you moved. Then it's not gonna be on you. It's just gonna be shifted.
Oh no,
a
hang
bit
on.
up.
This is also slightly too wide on.
Okay, the intention was never to hit Kenna. It was just that the thing was not recording, so shift it up. And by the way, it looks like I'm in a circle, but otherwise would have moved, cast, moved. So that's the. I just need to see where I am right now. Move it out of where Kinnick would get hit, honestly.
So where would Edelweiss be moving to cast this?
If you wanted, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Would I damn you if I put it here? Oh, no, we... Fuck.
There you go.
Fine. You know what? Move it on the lower group. No, should I do it? No, wait, you know what? Fuck it. I already said my decision. I'd always would have casted it around... What was it? Where they were.
Alright.
Here. Just moves a little more.
Okay.
And I'll put the damage. Oh right, I refreshed the page, so it's not gonna.
Before I keep forgetting, I need to add all my new zombie boys. I'm really bad about that.
An 8 and 8.
Okie dokie. Let me quickly roll through all my zomboys.
And I blink.
It's happened, everybody. And they're never to be seen again.
Don't say that.
Well, technically, it blinks you to the ethereal plane. And while the spell is not meant to be harmful, it does have certain implications in my setting.
I did not know that.
Have you read my excerpt on Scath?
No.
Are you
I
sure?
didn't think of Scaff when...
Yeah, that's what the ethereal plane... The ethereal plane is Scath.
I didn't think about it because it's always like a small pocket or whatever. I'm gonna read it up now.
All right, well, that's Edelweiss. That's all happened, and Edelweiss goes poof. One of these zombies is in the range. Number 4, and it is going to drag its feet ever so slowly and get towards Kenna. And attack Kenna and miss with it's just like a limp fish, just wrist slap. It's the most unimpressive thing you've ever seen in your life. This zombie is going to take a full damage. Zombies have resistance. Okay, 8 full damage. And the thing about zombies that's hilarious is they have such a low movement speed, and this thing is difficult terrain, so it's going to hilariously waddle itself randomly in a direction, and it's still not going to get outside of the range this turn. It goes this way and hits a tree, and then takes 8 piercing. Let's see if the dice gods love Gwen. The dice gods do not love Gwen. Gwen, you take 10 necrotic damage.
I'm down. So death saves now or later?
It is going to be later. This happened on your turn.
Okay. Alright, that's my turn.
Where's the thing I want? This somewhere. There's a "You've been hurt" button. Oh, stunned. Not a huge fan, but you're unconscious. Helena. She's received significantly less requests since the last time. But the zombie problem has suddenly gotten quite excessive. There's also that Titan climbing the front of the fortress, and she doesn't really like that. She's going to take her own choice, and she's going to try to slow it down. It needs to make a strength save. It rolled a 7. But wow, is it really good at strength saves? It will still not manage to get restrained by the vines that grow up and around it. And it still breaks free.
1d4, no implication.
Oh, okay. Actually, no, good point. You're right. Rolled a 3. No, it just brings her down to her DC, so it still succeeds.
Ah, well.
If Kalina were a significantly more powerful character, it might have been fine. But unfortunately, she is still not back to her apex. So it is going to succeed. It's no longer Bane. It is Kenna's turn.
Yep. Sorry, my tactical brain has been trying to figure out this new addition to the battlefield.
The ice pelting rainstorm that blocks all vision from behind you.
Yeah.
Also, the straight on, as mentioned earlier, attack on Titan Boy, climbing up on the fort now.
Yeah, he's less of a concern at the moment for me.
That's what they all say.
I said for the moment. For this specific turn. All right, so I gotta get action economy straight, right?
Yep.
I can hold my action for a dedicated response, right? And that could be casting a spell, right? If you hold to cast a spell, it's concentrating, correct?
Yes, you have to concentrate on holding the spell, and
you cast
it expends the spell slot.
Yes.
And if you are hit and you fail the concentration check, the spell and the reaction fizzles.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't cast because it's not triggered, it also fizzles when it comes back around to your turn. Yes.
Yep. Okay. So, before I do this, I just want to make sure, like, this hypothetically would work.
Hit me.
I can hold my spell, bonus action, spirit, teleport, and then use my spell after I teleport.
If the condition is to hold the spell after you've teleported, then it will trigger when that happens. You will use somehow your action, bonus action, and reaction all in the same turn, but yes, you can do it.
Now. Okay. That was one of two things, but this boy is right next to me, right?
Yes.
And it came from the south? Yeah?
Yeah, from the southern group.
Mother of... Okay.
Mother of Pearl.
Yeah. Okay, alright, I'm gonna have to worry about that for another time. I am going to... I really do not want to do that. Alright, so it's gonna be a little... a 5-foot wide line. You see my ruler right here?
Yes.
If a 5-foot wide line is right here, would that hit both of them or just one?
It would hit both of them.
But it wouldn't hit this boy, right?
No.
Because it cuts that square correctly in half.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, would this hit all four?
Yes, but you can't see those two.
No, I don't need to see though.
That's fair. So, I mean, yes. Mechanically speaking, yes, it would strike all four.
They're too far away. Bummer. I had so many hopes and so many plans. Okay. I am actually going to let this guy right here get an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay.
I'm rushing to here.
Okay. Well, he's going to swing at you. And rolls a 14 and will miss.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm actually using my action to technically dash for Arcane Charger.
Yeah.
So after the 15 feet of movement out of my 60, I'm going to make Green Flame Blade as my bonus action, which means my spirit will be doing a dodge only. Because I have to control it with a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to dash to here and roll for Green Flame Blade. So bonus action attack. So 14 plus the 7.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
And do the dance again. So my D12.
Mm-hmm.
That's cocked. Okay, that's an 11.
Ooh, Nice.
plus the 3 from the axe, so 14 slashing.
Okay.
Plus 3 on the D8 of fire.
Okay. 17.
So 17 for the 1. But Arcane Charger allows me to add more damage.
Yep.
I am quickly finding it out real quick.
I think it's a
is
+5?
5 more. So it's 5 more to the spell's damage. So it would be 5 more fire.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know if they have any resistances or whatnot, but
Not that you guys have seen so far.
okay. So yeah, it's 14 from the axe, 3 plus 3, so 6 fire plus 5 more fire
25.
for that one guy. Yep. For him.
Yep.
And then it's a D8 plus 4. So that's a 4 plus 4, so that's 8 fire to the other guy.
All right.
And then, so basically, Kenna's just gonna like about 2 or 3 big like jolting steps, kind of baseball swing upward, and continuing to dash through. That'd be 35 is right here, so that's 40. So this would be. And is Kalina actually right there? Or is the token just on the map to be?
She has morphed into the tree.
Okay. All right. You're gonna have to ignore 2 of the dots. I don't know how to undo them. I'm gonna use basically my movement to get to right here.
It's very roundabout, but yes, you can.
Yeah, you're gonna have to ignore the 2 bottom ones. I was trying to do math, but yeah. So that is going to be my movement action and bonus action. I will keep my reaction.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Zombie. Zombie is stupid. Zombie walk around in ice. Zombie go south. Zombie move 10 feet because slow. Dex save?
They're both taking the 16 damage because their turn ended, right?
Well, they're going to take 8 damage, and then when they end their turn in there, they make a dex save to take the additional 8.
Ah, right. Yeah.
So this one does, in fact, suffer both. Because Zombie's super slow and stupid. He also started his turn inside mists and goes east 10 feet and is going to roll a dex save. And because of their really bad dexterity, fail the save. And will also take 16 points of damage. Over the hailing sounds of piercing rain and the sound of dark shores off in the distance, you just hear these bellowing zombie screams as they're just slowly getting pelted to death. Nikolai.
Okay, I'm going to cast Anchor on myself to have my weight and gain speed.
Okay.
And it's gonna move back, because I'm assuming he heard the giant kerfuffle of a bunch of things.
You hear zombies and then a sudden rainstorm.
Of which he's heard before. She's like, something else has appeared there. Doesn't know what or how many.
And you still won't even when you turn back around the corner.
Nope. 20. Oh, he's not going to run into
you don't want to do that. You round the corner and all you see is a dark sphere of swirling clouds.
Yeah, there. Ha. 20 feet. Okay. Damn it, that was his action. That's awesome. Yep, okay. He's going to bonus action seeing, hold his action for if any enemy shows themselves, and he's gonna stay there.
Okay. See an enemy, hurt an enemy. Gotcha.
Yep.
Zombie. Smack Kenna. Real simple. Zombie not smack Kenna. Zombie lightly caresses Kenna's forearm. Grave Titan. Grave Titan is going to march its way over on the roof. Get to there. Briefly consider its choices, and then leap down to the courtyard. With a huge, earth-shaking landing, it briefly braces itself and then raises its greatsword and begins hacking into Kalina's tree. The first one will surprisingly miss. Rolled very low. It's going to hit the tree, but it's so dense, it does not manage to actually do any damage. The second one, on the other hand, he just needed to make a little opening for himself. 10, 15. Oh, wow, a lot of fives. 20 plus 5. 25 points of slashing damage. You hear behind you, Kenna, as Kalina screams out. And it fills the air. That is Grave Titans. Moldeheim.
So you know this dark ice sphere. Is this like Valorant? Is it sticking up out of the roof?
First of all, great reference. Secondly, no, it is only 20 feet high. The roof is 30 feet up.
Okie dokie. Well, since I'm technically still in cover, shoot it.
So the bad news is.
Oh, it dropped down, didn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah. My bad. Where? Oh, do I have to get close? Do I really have to get close?
The upside is you can walk up to the edge of the roof, and you will not be caught in the black mists.
Yeah, no.
However, it is still worth mentioning. I don't know if there are any light sources in the courtyard.
I mean, doesn't Kenna have her like spirit fire in the courtyard?
Oh, yeah, you do, and it does glow, doesn't it?
It does glow.
Doesn't?
No.
Oh, I thought it gave off light.
My elemental spirit does not glow as far as its rules is written.
Huh.
I can double check real quick just while we contemplate it, but
I've used it as reference before. I'm
it's
pretty
not
sure
ready.
I knew it wasn't big. I thought I did think it had a small one.
No.
Also check.
Dang.
Druid.
No, whenever I use one of my abilities, I give off light, but my spirit does not actually emit light. Not
Dang.
unless you want to amend it that it does, but
Like I said, even if it did, it would still be small.
mm-hmm.
It would not be enough to illuminate the Titan.
All I need to see is a foot.
Well, my spirit's
well,
also not near me.
That's also
My
really
sp-
hard to do.
My spirit's back here. It's back here.
Unfortunately, there's just no sustained light source inside the courtyard.
Right, no worries. Change of plan. So I am going to bonus action dash. Let me just do this. Oh, can't go through walls. That's 25 feet.
What square are you trying to get to?
That's 5 feet. That's 5 feet. So I have another 30 feet to go. Over here, still on the roof. And hold action to shoot as soon as there's any sort of light source that comes into view. It's a reaction shot to shoot.
Right. Again, you can shoot. It's just a disadvantage.
I know, but
Okay.
I need to make every shot count.
I know.
This is kind of the thing. This is my
Okay.
thing.
All right. I was just making sure, just so you were informed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to shoot with disadvantage. So hopefully, if someone does like a flash or like someone does like an attack that causes a flash of light that can help, then I will use it essentially.
I will keep that in mind and let you know if there's ever a light source bright.
Okay.
Edelweiss. You will blink back.
Yeah, sorry for moving preemptively. I just didn't know if I could, how far the courtyard went, and I'm using the iPad right now, so, you know, stuff like that. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can see from here. Right?
See what?
The creature.
Yes.
First of all, it's the start of a new turn, so I need to roll damage for, Black Mists. That's worse.
This is how it be sometimes.
Yeah, no. I'm used to, like, bad rolls on these type of things. Anyways, Eldritch Blast. Straight at it, then. Does that hit?
It does not. Strikes it and just shrieks off its armor.
Max damage. It's the only thing that get max damage on this.
26 will.
That 28 is tempting, though.
11 points of force. Well, you know what the thing that's funny about this whole sequence is? I'll explain in a moment. Analyze, what else do you do?
Move back. I don't know how many feet I moved, but I'm gonna move to the side.
This motherfucker's got a third turn.
No, it's only a second turn. His other turn left him because he healed and got his other bar back.
So now there's the second turn.
Yes. Back now underneath Edelweiss, who should roll for their blink. That's a big no. The Grave Titan is kind of in the thick of it. Going to march up, breaking branches along Kalina's tree, and it's going to begin attacking Kenna. First one's going to hit. The second one...
You're going to want to roll damage before you roll second one.
Sure thing, boss. I rolled like garbage.
I doubt that.
I rolled 3 ones. 3 plus 2 is 5. Plus 4 is 9. Plus 5 is 14 points of slashing. That's bad. That's real bad. That might be a lot for you.
You said 14?
14.
Yeah.
It wheels in with this huge, just jagged metal greatsword and saws through the air. It's just so enormous and it's so powerful, it's almost impossible to have dodged the attack in time. Is there anything that's happening in between that attack?
No, I just needed to make sure you didn't knock me out with the first one.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Well, this one might do it.
Yeah, most likely.
3, 6, plus 2, 8, plus 2. Again, still... Yes, more than the last one, but still not great. 18 points of slashing damage.
Oh my fuck. Sorry, stream. You said 18?
18.
Not 81, god.
Not 81, 18. If I ever roll 81, it's because it crit one of you.
Oh my god, I'm at 3.
I actually don't even know if I can actually roll it. No, I could roll max dice on both sets of dice, and I could not hit it. I can get close. But you know, that's Grave Titan's turn. I'm gonna go past him there. This little zombie here. It sees only one available target. It's going to make its way right there because it's only got 20 feet of movement. Zombie in rain. Zombie dumb. Zombie go north. Run into wall. Zombie roll 14 minus 2 equal 12. Zombies suck and die. It tries to survive with its undead fortitude and also fails. Wow, these zombies are just gigantic. gigantic comical, just walking jokes. All right, nice. Gwen, death save. But for dramatic sake, keep it to yourself.
Am I taking any damage this turn?
Yes. So you will automatically fail one. It's going to continue digesting you. Which really only matters to it, and it's going to keep doing this weird yo-yo effect until something happens. I'm not sure if this is making it more dangerous or just more infuriating. Okay. Kalina is in a situation where she doesn't like how this looks or where this is. Self-preservation is normally the first and foremost thing, but all right. Not often these come up, but Kalina is partly grown into this tree. You can see most of her torso up to her shoulders and her head, which are partly free. And it's sort of wiggling around and looking, observing at just the undead that have filled the courtyard in this just gigantic monstrosity that is attacking both her and Kenna. She doesn't know where everyone else has ended up. She can't see them anymore. She knows Lars is somewhere on the roof, waiting. But does not feel like this is going the way that it should. She will slip down the length of the tree so she's closer to eye level with Kenna, and her body will sort of just wrap around like a vine and look at Kenna. I do not think this is advantageous for you and your friends to stay here. I think it is time for you to go. I will hold it off. And a branch is going to swing down from the tree, Kenna, and grab you. Do you let it?
I'm gonna have to make a roll. Sub 10, no. Above 10, yes. 10 and above, yes. Sub 10,
Okay.
no.
So that was a yes. You are letting it grab you?
I rolled a 12, so yes.
Okay. The tree will bend, and the branch will reach down, sort of animating and wrapping around you firmly. And then it's going to take you, and because of just the sheer chaos of the moment, she's going to chuck you onto the roof. And you're going to land somewhere over here. And again, for the sake of it, just gonna have a copy of you down yonder. So and Kalina is just going to grow out of the side of the tree where you have landed, and you're just going to see her, and she's going to scream at you. Now take all of your friends. Take them and all run. And she's going to try to restrain this thing again. Wow. That is the most insulting thing it could have done. It rolled the natural 20. But that's what she's doing. Kenna.
I have no idea if Gwen is inside that monster.
No, because you guys had no idea where Gwen was.
Nope. I still don't know where anyone is.
Yeah, and granted, no one has seen Gwen since the start of the fight. So for all you know, she could be dead in the snow out front. And given that she's unconscious inside of it, she's not moving. and there isn't a convenient limp dog leg hanging out of its mouth.
Oh my god. Why did everyone have to fucking scatter to places where people can't see them? I have a bunch of numbers running through my head, Dyer. I apologize. I did not expect to get tossed to a roof. I had some kind of a plan. Fucking shit. Oh!
Don't feel bad. No one planned for this. No one knew this was coming.
No, I heard a few plans.
I'd planned on this being a heavy narrative session. Here we are.
Alright, I'm gonna try something. Oh, for good or for bad, I'm gonna try something. I am really fast having to read this spell.
Reading. Speed reading.
Okay, so I need to confirm with you. 2 sessions ago, I had gotten 3 inspirations points. I have not used any of them, and I've not been a part of a long rest. I still have all 3, correct?
You haven't taken a long rest, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use my action. All right, I'm gonna. All right. Ken is on the roof. I have no idea where anyone is.
Nope.
Kalina probably just saved my life. Most certainly just saved my life.
That was her intent.
Ken is mad. Like, raging mad, but I'm not a barbarian, so just mad.
Fuming.
Yes, fuming. She is going to scream out at the top of her lungs, "Where are all of you?" I'm going to use my action to invoke Wildfire's Soul.
Okay.
To get 10 temporary hit points, plus all of its benefits.
Okay.
I am then going to use 3 inspiration points for legendary action.
Okay.
To cast Aura of Vitality on my around me.
Okay.
As a second action. And then I'm going to run 30 feet as I can across the roof. Aura of Vitality is a 30-foot radius, I think. That's what I was double checking. Sorry, I'm losing all my fucking
Yeah. No.
getting caught in mouth. It's a 30-foot radius, so it is a 60-foot total thing.
Well, here we'll actually save you a little trouble on mathing because your
you're gonna have the aura around
Wildfire's
me.
Soul gives you an aura of the same range.
Yes. So, here is where it comes to you. When I run like this, because I do not know where anyone is. When I run like this. Oh, what is happening to me?
I give you light.
Oh, okay.
people's vision is about to get a little screwy because I'm testing the
That's
sight.
real fucking weird. Yeah, I lost all of my vision.
Oh, really?
Oh. Okay,
Sorry.
now I see.
Yes. Well, there's two of you because one's outside, but technically, again, it's because you're on the roof, so you're going to be here.
Yeah, I lost all the vision I had previously. So I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Now
You
all
shouldn't have. You should be able to see.
All
I mean,
can see is right here.
yeah, the interior. You can't see outside.
No.
You should be able to. Still represents your character. There should just be two of you. Roll20 is acting a little slow for me, so maybe there's just an issue.
Either way, tech sides aside, when I run across the roof, that creature is within my 30-foot radius.
Yes.
With Aura of Vitality and my both slight mechanical ability and the narrative to sense living things, can I sense an unconscious Gwen through the spell in that monster?
All right.
Because Aura of Vitality allows me to heal any creature in the
aura.
I do not have to see them.
Yep. I was just checking the spell for this particular detail.
And it's a bonus action for 2d6 healing.
Yeah. And the important thing to consider in this scenario, at the very least, is the fact that I have characters that have abilities that do exactly this, but you have enough precedence to try for this. So there is a roll. The roll will determine this. I want you to make a d20 roll and add your charisma modifier.
Straight d20, baby.
Yep. Plus, oh, you're right. Yeah, fair. All right. Let's let the dice roll.
Okay. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Revy. I didn't know your tail was there.
No pressure. No pressure.
Which die do I use?
For the record,
You know what?
Lars, you should get ready because the thing is flashed into light, so you also probably should start gearing up for your shot.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a one shot, so I'll just roll the dice now.
Yeah, just get your attack out of the way.
Yeah.
If it beats an 18,
D20.
it'll hit.
Oh, it hits. It's 13 plus fire, 8, 13 plus 8, so it definitely hits.
I'm using the Calabash blue die.
All right.
Am I still sneak?
Did you dash last turn?
Yes.
Then no.
Okay.
What's an 18 do?
It'll be enough. Kenna, you sense an inner spark that is almost snuffed out. Granted, this is actually the most important part. I actually don't know if Owl's here. Because there is the off chance that you rolled a 1 on that last death save. Did you roll a 1?
No, sir. I rolled a 14.
Okay. In which case, my statement stands. There is a small flickering spark of life that you can sense in the aura. And it is radiating from inside the creature. You can hear.
I just rolled 2d6. That's a 4 and that's a 5. That's 9.
Okay.
I don't know what's up with the vision I have, but that is both actions, all my inspiration points, my movement, and my bonus action.
Yep.
That would be my turn. Because I cannot bonus action control my spirit will still be hovering 5 feet over there, dodging.
Dodging. Yep. Okay. Ryan, what was your damage?
11, 7 plus 10, 28.
That's a good amount of damage. That's a lot of damage.
I have 1 level of exhaustion.
Noted. Doing this whole thing again. Good news is I think it will stop yo-yoing. Ryan did a lot of damage.
Also, just curious sakes, in the combat, if teammates heard the scream or not, the yell.
I was typing that in, but
That's a good question. Well, passive perceptions tell me Nikolai and, funnily enough, even Gwen, who was mostly unconscious at the time, would have heard them. Whereas Edelweiss would not have over the sounds of their own spell. And Lars, who is quite literally, you now realize, only about 20 feet away from you, as you hear the crack thunder of the rifle echo out on the top of the roof. So everyone but Edelweiss would have heard. The Titan, who now has a second turn, probably firmly cemented in the initiative order, is going to attack the living crap out of Kalina. And is going to succeed a lot. 11, 16, 18, 22, 25, 27, 31, plus 10 for 41 points of slashing damage. You will continue to hear Kalina cry out in pain and anguish as this thing just begins hacking into her tree. Math is hard most days. Zombie. The zombie is dumb. Does zombie walk this way? Zombie roll a dex save. Zombie failed dex save. Zombie died. Oh, actually, hang on. Under the fortitude. Nope, zombie died.
God, I love these zombies.
They're not smart. They are so dumb, it's not even funny.
No,
and they don't know what direction is up anymore.
I just like the way you're narrating them. It's so cute and funny, and I love it.
Actually, this one manages to. Oh, hang on. How much HP does it have?
Zombie live?
No. It will take 6 cold damage, and it's going to collapse in its space where it tries to make its undead fortitude save. And it's that's unbelievable. They suck so much at surviving, and it just dies. It freezes to death. It just curls up into a tiny little ball and holds itself and freezes into a little zombie popsicle. Nikolai, I guess.
Yep. He is going to. So he heard that. Did you notice that Edelweiss didn't hear that? That's a weird question.
That is a very weird question. Do you want to spend? You want to spend some time insight checking Edelweiss?
Would that take my action?
Yes, you have to spend enough time to look at Edelweiss to gather whether or not Edelweiss is paying attention to that.
Yep. Nope. Not doing that.
Okay.
You could have also yelled to me, "Hey, did you hear that?"
Yeah, you do have speech actions, or not even speech actions. You can just speak.
But he is assuming that you also heard it because that was rather loud. So there'd be no need for him to yell. What he isn't going to do is use his action to cast Fly on himself, dropping the anchor. But whatever, he can now fly. And I'm sorry to do this to you, but he's going to go up to the roof.
How are you getting up to the roof?
Flying. It's 60 feet.
Okay, there's a ceiling inside the fort, so how are you exiting to get up to the roof?
Oh, does this part have a ceiling? I thought it was like broken down.
No, where the green line is drawn is where it is broken.
Oh. Damn, okay. Okay, well then he'll go 40 feet. That, yeah, he'll just go 40 feet there, and then 20 feet up, flying, and will yell out to Kenna, I'm over here. Doesn't have. Yeah, no, he's not gonna. No bonus action there. Okay. If that's his turn, so now he's like 10 feet from the roof now, or so. Ugh.
I mean, I'm going to assume you flew at an angle flying out, so you're above the roof.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then there we go. Cool.
Okay. This zombie doesn't really see anything. Is going to smack between his tree. Because, well, it's there. And the big guy's doing it. Wow, it actually hit. Wow. All right, this zombie wants blood.
Wants wood.
I'm not going to endorse that statement. Brave
Sure,
Titan's second turn. It's just going to keep doing what it's doing. One attack will hit. It's a thick tree. It's a thick tree. 10, 12, 18. Ooh, I rolled very well. 22. 27 plus 5, 32. Ouch. I nearly rolled max damage. The sounds of Kalina's screams continue to escalate. Moldahine.
I'm heckin' stuck up here, and I want to get like. Oh wait, I'm here. Good, right. No, I'm not heckin' stuck anymore. So that was 5 feet. 5 feet. Oh, hello, Kenna.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of bump past, get over here. If I still have, is that light down there? Is that perpetual light?
Well, so the light that you can actually see is just the light that Kenna is casting. So I'll move the copy of Kenna off this map.
Okay, right. Well,
hang on. That's weird light.
it is.
You can see it. You can see it.
Just good, right?
It is just on the outskirts of the light source.
Okay, let's do some damage. So Skulker to hide. That's an 8 plus 10 for 18.
All right. I mean, it's serviceable. Actually, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, it doesn't notice you.
Right. Yeah. One shot. Get. Oh no, I need to shoot first. This is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for I'm hoping for a nat 20. Because I want to do some damage. So let's go for it.
I mean, you have been all fight in your defense.
Hmm?
I was about to say you have been all fight in your defense.
Yeah, I know. Right, I'm gonna take a picture. That's a nat 20. Right now.
Yep.
2 secs.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's a nat 20. Just 2 seconds while I take this picture in our chat real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Send. Right, so, right, I need to roll keep the best. I need to roll 4 d12s and keep the best.
Roll 2 d12s and keep the best, because 2 are already maxed.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, so roll 2.
So that's
oh, yeah,
6,
you're right. Roll 4.
6, 6, 11. So 11's the best of that. 4. That's cocked. That's outside. That's 3, so 4. 4
Okay.
plus, so 10. So altogether, what did I say previously?
11 and 4, 15.
11, 4, 15 plus 10, 25, and then
24.
then yeah,
24.
yeah, and then 24, and then yeah, yeah, times it up or wherever.
Yeah, no. So
nat 20.
15 plus 10, 25 plus 24 is 49. That ain't a little amount of damage.
That's a blammo.
That is a big blammo.
Come on.
you can hope, but the shot takes a significant chunk. It punctures part of its armor, shattering pieces and plates into the air. It kind of reels back after it was just hacking away at Kalina. And you just see this black sludge oozing from it. It is still standing, but it's suffering the damages. You can just see the holes that Lars has riddled this creature with. It's in bad shape, but it's still alive. Molodahine, do you have anything else you can possibly do?
I've used my bonus action. I've shot it. I've
moved. Yep. Yeah, nothing else, yeah? Alright. Edelweiss.
If you muted.
Well, I can see Oz trying to decide where to move.
Yeah, I saw him do the big stuff. Move like 10 feet. 5. God, I don't even... 15 feet is in the middle. I'm pretty sure I can see it, right?
Yep.
Take a hit. I'm sorry about being so... Again, I keep refreshing, so I need to like grab it.
No, it's fine. Like I said, Roll20's been a little slow for me today, just trying to open up menu prompts. It's a miss. That is a hit.
Crit. That's a crit.
That does make a significant difference.
Oh my god.
14 plus, and remember, I mean, it's not a huge difference, but it's a plus 10 instead of a plus 9 because we maximize it. So that's a 25 instead of 24. It is now being assailed from all sides. The beam tears through a section of it, piercing yet another hole into its armor. It is still up.
Okay. Move a little. If I move 15 feet, I will still see it, right? Yeah.
Yes. If anything, the view here is probably a little better.
May see something for a sec. I have to look up inspiration points, and this thing, of course, had to restart.
What is it you want to do? I mean, I know Kyle's probably got that.
I was looking at
document.
inspiration 3 to get another hit off.
In order to gain another action?
Yeah. The thing is,
I think
like,
that's 3 points.
I could possibly blink, so I want to do it now.
Yeah, like I said, I think
But
if you it's 3 points. It's 3 points.
Can I do it now, or do I have to wait? And do I have to blink first? Anyway, forced to blink anyways.
No. Well, you blink at the end of your turn. I think if you expend the points now, you just do it. And you would literally be doing the same thing Kyle just did.
Yeah.
Which is spending 3 points to take a legendary action and then induce a level of exhaustion.
Exactly.
I will go double check. I do not have the document.
That is what it is.
I'm gonna do it. Eldritch Blast. That hits.
For the record, it is at any point. That does hit. I'm about to say. Slow down. Well, that one won't. And this is the part that matters. So you will take a level of exhaustion, so don't forget that.
Yeah.
But the most important detail is that the blast strikes the creature, and you watch as parts of it kind of buckle and begin to capitulate, and it rolls an undead fortitude save. And even with that Garbo number, it's going to succeed. It has 1 HP. It literally matched the DC. That's the part that's crazy.
God damn it. I'm just saying that because, you know. Anyways, I blink. I'll try.
Okay. You and Blink have a very frustrating relationship.
Yeah. Maybe I should roll it on physical die instead of doing that.
Zombie. Zombie attack Kalina. Zombie miss Kalina. Gwen. And the sad and frustrating thing is, let's see if the dice still hate Gwen. They do. I am sorry to report it's 11 points of necrotic damage. You're stuck on that yo-yo.
Can I use my call or free action to speak?
I mean, you don't have to use your reaction.
Yeah.
You can just speak.
Please, Kalina, keep fighting. You can't just give up. Or finally free.
It is made all the more tragic by not only seeing the humanoid form that is trying to defend itself covered in cuts and just devastated marks, that there are segments of the bark in the tree that have been completely cleft asunder. And it is oozing this purple sap from its wounds. I'm going to assume Gwen has been knocked unconscious again.
Unless by any act of God, I could have pumped 5 lay on hands into me between Kenna waking me up and me going back to sleep.
Unfortunately not. It's just
Damn.
not in the action economy. Alina stands by the fact that you all should run and is going to try to keep this beast in place. And the vines continue just trying to grab hold and purchase on it, but it keeps pulling itself free. Kenna.
At least you know where I am now.
Rereading a feat real fast. You stop right there. I am not in the mood for your shit, bro. You stop it. Stop it. How close is Lars to me? Stop.
10 feet.
He would have been smart enough to not be that close.
That is unfortunately probably true, but until everyone learns these things, he's still within 10 feet.
He's taking damage.
I'm aware. Yeah, we're not backpedaling several turns to fix that.
He
This is
hasn't
the
been next
lesson.
to me for several turns.
He
Just
wasn't
one.
he wasn't within 10 feet of you on the first one, just this last one where he moved.
Yeah. So he takes 3 fire damage.
Lars, you're smoking.
Feeling the heat.
If anything, it's actually quite pleasant in all this snow.
Okay. Knowing what Kenna knows, she's going to call out, "Gwen's inside it," and hold up higher brand. And I'm going to erupting slash inferno.
Okay.
Do I want to do that? I'm just making sure it is half if he succeeds. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Inferno. All 7d6. That is a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. See, someone's having fun. What is the DC?
The DC 15.
It will fail.
76.
Roll high, my guy.
You're telling me, sir.
I am telling you.
I'm using the 2 good d6s here. That's a 6 and a 6.
Ooh, all right, 12.
That's a 6 and a 5.
All right. 23.
That's a 3 and a 2.
28.
That's 66, so one more.
One more.
Oh, let's go blue one. Mwah. That's a 5.
Wow, you beat the average of a fireball. Good for you. 33.
33 fire damage. As I expend all 4 charges from Pyrobrand.
It has 1 hope. Nope. Kenna, in the infamous words of Matthew Mercer, how would you like to do this?
I'm trying my hardest not to swear on your stream.
I appreciate it. You know, it's okay sometimes. It's okay sometimes. Just not consistent.
Oh my God. I still have a bonus action.
Well, it's super dead. It's super dead, but the bonus action will become relevant in a moment. I know what you're thinking. But give us our great narrative death.
You ever seen? Okay, it's slightly reference stealing.
Is it Rain of Fire?
No, it's an old Inuyasha reference.
Okay, I mean, I'm still down.
So she's going to take Pyrobrand, and like Kenna's just bleeding, to be honest, profusely, to be honest, and like all of the runes on her are glowing. The wildfire spirit the soul is going, so her eyes are there. There is going to be this wreathing flame that wraps like through her armor, charring the leather, and it's going to spiral down Pyrobrand off the axe head, and she's just going to swipe up in the motion that like a wind scar from Inuyasha would have been, and it's going to just like this swirling fire is going to just kind of curve up like this in a 5-foot, 30-foot line and engulf him.
I don't even need to embellish that at all. You just have this huge arcing slash of burning fire that cuts across the creature, burning it through major sections, and it just begins to incinerate and burn and turn to ash, and it collapses. And sort of punctuating Kenna's statement earlier, you watch as it falls and collapses and falls into a side, you see its mouth finally lose all of its tension, and out comes rolling the unconscious humanoid form of Gwen.
Kenna's gonna drop to a knee. That is a 6 and a 2 for 8 hit points, as 8 fireflies are going to kind of swarm up from Kalina's tree and give Gwen 8 hit points.
Y'all ever see raccoon come out of a rodent, like a trap, or maybe a coyote also, when they let them out of those live traps?
Honestly, no.
It's pretty quick, let me tell you. So Gwen slithers out onto the ground and immediately is up on her feet and 10 feet away from this thing. Just sprinting and covered in blood and viscera, I would imagine.
Yeah,
but alive.
And just this really disgusting, just viscous gray-green goo from the dozens of decomposed bodies you were swimming around with for a long time. You're like, you're head to toe covered. It's rancid. But however, everyone apparently was No, your armor shifts with you.
It does?
Your magical mithril armor?
Oh.
Yeah, it shifts with you. It's magic. Magic.
Gotcha.
It doesn't shift to your wolf form, but your hybrid form absolutely.
Forgot I had that.
Yep. But because we have all sort of lost track of our time here, and we've gone well over time. I appreciate everyone sticking out for that, but I'm just one last note is as Lars and Kenna walk up to the edge of the roof of the fortress, Nikolai begins slowly levitating in towards the center. You see two things that are worth noticing. Three. A breathing, ooze-covered Gwen. A limp and motionless Kalina. And writhing on the top of the Titan, slowly charring from the fire that is spreading outwards from it, its head, which now looks like a complete humanoid corpse, desiccated and rotten, slithering its way free from the shell that it was just inhabiting. And as it hits the ground, it begins to cease to move, but its head slowly cricks up and stares in your direction, Kenna. And you just hear the words, "No one can take the souls from the butcher forever. More of us will come." And that's where we're in the session.
Ooh-wee. That is something.
Fuck.
Well, what a session that was.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Yeah, so, yeah, everyone, thanks for watching. I hope you had fun. Well, we certainly did, right, everybody? That was fun.
The butcher is pissed at us doing it.
Hopefully next week we'll have a bit more of a narrative session like I was planning this week. But until then, and, you know, everyone be good out there, make good choices, and in these trying times, stay frosty. Catch you all next week.
Peace.
Cut.